Okay, we're done cleaning up dog puke. Hi, everybody. Sorry that took so long. My dog either ate too much or ate something that made her stomach upset. Because she threw up, and so I had to clean it up. But I'm here. Hello. We're here to collect husbandos. Ooh. Wog. That's not the right one. Oops. Here we go. But yeah, we're here. Finally. And we're gonna play Wuthering Waves. Almost said Honkai Star Rail. Whoops. I've been playing too much Honkai Star Rail. Anyway, yeah, we're here. Finally. No more puppy puke. Whoa! Thank you for the follow. At least, that's what I'm assuming. Yes, that is what happened. Alright. Head this way. But how's everybody doing today? Hope you had a good day. Today I went and I baked a cake because it's Trash Dad's birthday yesterday. And I didn't know what to get him. So I decided I would bake a cake instead. But I did today instead of yesterday because I forgot to go shopping. Okay, when I went shopping, I forgot to grab stuff for cake yesterday. Today I've corrected this mistake. Okay. So I baked cake today. It was it's triple fudge cake with chocolate frosting. Only the best and the most amount of chocolate for my father.
A good vantage point.
Alright, hey guys, what's up? It's been a while. You've been standing here for a while. My apologies.
Over here. Been waiting for ya. I thought Yang Yang said you had a super cool little buddy to show us. Where is it?
Oh yeah, that's right, last time.
I don't know.
Creature came out of my hand. There it is.
Did it just pop out of your tacit mark? Smells good. So, is this how it first showed up when you guys were in the Norfolk Barrens?
Yeah.
Yes, back then as I fought off those tacit discords, a burst of energy erupted from that statue. Two forces clashed and collided, and later, one of them emerged victorious, vanquishing the other in a violent clash.
That was me against the TD.
General GN and Rover later told me it was this little thing coming out of Rover's body. It was blocking or even consuming the overflow of Threnodian power.
I remember that. I was like, what is this?
It reminded me of how Rover once absorbed frequency energy with his body in a similar fashion. So, we took him to the academy for a checkup with Baizhi.
And they found nothing?
Apparently, this little one is what we had detected before. It's a speculated space or organism hidden inside your body. Now we finally know.
Well, there's GN. He was worried about Rover. What a sweet man. I love him.
It shares similar frequencies with tacit discord's reverberations. It resembles an echo processed by the data bank, stored inside your body instead of a terminal.
I'm curious as to how.
In other words,
And why.
it's your own echo, captured or absorbed at some point. Without you, it can't manifest.
Yeah, but I don't have any memories, so I don't know what happened and when.
That's why Baizhi couldn't confirm just how you absorbed that echo back then. Was it you? Was it the little one? Or maybe the two of you together.
I mean, he said he was hungry, and they came out and ate it, so...
And Baija discovered more after analyzing your spectrums.
Yeah?
She found a new power source within you, similar to the Crownless, but even stronger. This power comes from the Tacit Discord you defeated in Norfolk Barrens.
Oh. So now I have that energy in me.
So, the excess energy this little thing had consumed somehow ended up in your body, available at your disposal. In other words, there is a deeper connection between the two of you. Or, according to Baija, it's a convergent codependency.
Excuse me. Convergent codependency?
To put it simply, you are connected. While you are two separate individuals, your energies and vitals can affect each other, for better or for worse. You may even feel each other's emotions.
It's like a lifelink in Grand Blue between Gran and Lyria, isn't it?
The bond between you and this creature is symbiotic. As it strengthens, so do you. However, if one is harmed, the other suffers.
So it's important to keep him safe.
Fortunately, since it can't ever leave your side, it's not an easy target for attackers. And if they do strike, it can seek shelter inside your body for safety.
Did we verify he can't leave my side? Because I don't think so. So, I think I understand.
Okay, now that's pretty much it. Baija was going to explain it to you herself, but she has to go check on a newly appeared Sonora sphere in Jiaozhou.
Wait. This is too much information for me to process.
He ate the whole table worth of food.
So it helped Rover fight off the Trinodian? Seriously? This teeny tiny thing could do that? Seems unlikely.
Oh, it did. It ate it. All in one gulp. I'll... Just like that. Ow.
Don't look down on me.
I don't think that's what's happening here.
You'll regret it when you learn what I'm capable of.
Oh, look at this sassy little thing.
That poker-faced researcher was absolutely shocked when she examined me. Said I'm not just any Echo. I'm a super-duper cool one. Rarest of them all.
You sure you didn't add anything extra? That doesn't sound like the Baija I know.
Yeah, no way Baija talks like that. She's more of a data-dumb kind of person. Super-duper cool? Nah, too extra for her.
We know her too well.
Seems like you're trying to boost your ego a bit.
Called out.
Oh, actually, while those aren't Baija's exact words, that is what she meant.
Yang, go be on his side. At the same time, maybe. I don't know.
She mentioned highly intelligent echoes that can act on their own in other countries. Said they are involved in every aspect of human life with unique abilities beyond our imagination.
Okay, then why don't we ask them for help? You guys are kind of in a crisis, aren't you?
Those echoes are rare, though. Neither I nor Baija, an eco-acoustics expert, have ever seen one in person. But this little thing here, it could be one of those foreign echoes.
Well, it is its own. It does seem like it's its own organism rather than just an echo, regular echo.
Yeah, makes sense. Now we just gotta figure out where it came from. Who knows? We may find other cool echoes in that place.
Are you seriously buying all of this already? Sure, sounds doable.
Well, both General Jian and Baija have confirmed it. No way they're lying.
Yeah, I know.
I'll admit, the thought of someone else having an echo inside them sounds pretty crazy to me. But with you, anything's possible.
I did fall from the sky.
You can absorb reverberations with just your hands, like the legend says. So maybe one day you just stumbled upon this little thing and soaked it up like a sponge. Sounds feasible, I guess.
Mm, mm, uh, seems a little out there, but okay.
So, do you know where exactly he absorbed you?
Probably not.
Huh? How am I supposed to know? Why don't you just ask him?
I have amnesia! Because they know I don't remember.
Yeah, it happened before he lost all memories, so we have to ask you.
But even if echoes can have memories, they probably wouldn't remember things earlier than their first manifestation. I wonder if that's the case with this little one, too.
Probably.
Aha! Finally, someone with common sense.
Okay, Sassy.
That green-haired, serious guy asked me a similar question. Sorry to disappoint, but I really don't remember anything before I showed up.
Okay, he tried to verify too.
Maybe I was just sleeping inside him this whole time. So of course I don't remember. Sleeping? Seriously? It's been so long. All those happenings, all that fighting, and you didn't hear anything? Wow, your sleeping quality is really something.
I would say so. I prefer it not to stay awake all the time. Please no. There are things I don't want it to hear.
So you've got privacy to be respected. Don't worry. Your body's sound insulation is amazing. Dive into it, and everything goes quiet.
Okay, well, at least you're not listening to my personal conversations.
The only problem is, I never know when I'll wake up again. And when I do wake up, I get tired, hungry, fast. So I have to crawl back in for more rest.
Oh. Unfortunate.
I know. It's all because I'm not eating enough.
Okay.
That's why you kept disappearing. You went back to sleep from lack of energy. Makes sense. Regular echoes need to be powered by the terminal, too.
So how am I supposed to provide energy to this thing?
I thought you'd be really different from the usual ones we see. Turns out you share a lot in common.
I guess it makes sense. We don't really know that anything is outside that realm of rules.
So you probably don't know your denomination or a nickname. No wonder everyone's been calling you the Little One. Denomination? What's that?
The universally agreed terms for special echoes, like names for humans. They're named based on their characteristics, abilities, and places of origin.
My denomination. It's... I don't know. Do I not have a name at all?
You might have, but I lost all my memories. I think we keep talking about this. We keep talking about the fact that I lost all my memories. I have amnesia. Show me mercy. Show me mercy, please.
What? No way. No way. That's not fair. If all the special echoes have names, how can I not have one?
I didn't say you didn't. Don't look at me like that.
I don't want to be called the Little One all the time. It doesn't sound cool at all.
I mean, have you seen your size? It's pretty accurate.
How about this? You help me come up with a name, and I will let you have some of the food. Oh.
You ate it.
There's nothing left.
You ate it.
Next time, I'll definitely say some for you. Just give me a name. Please? A name? Now?
I think that's the point. Look at him giving her the side eye. Like, excuse me. That's what I just said, isn't it?
Yes, I want it now. Look, your name's Chisha, your name's Yang Yang, and your name is...
Munakata. Bro.
Heh, that sounds interesting. Wait, didn't you forget everything? How do you still remember?
I would like to know that too, but you know what? Silver linings, little guy. I just came up with it. It's my new name now. Oh.
With your old name and memories all gone, it's a good idea to go with a new one. It makes everything more convenient and represents a fresh start.
I guess it makes it convenient. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly like she said. Every one of you has a name, and I want one for myself too. I'm really not asking much. I just want a name that sounds a little cool, a little special, and epic, and super smokin'.
Super smoking? That's a long list of descriptors. Yeah, you having a name should make things easier.
That's true. Let's see. You want a cool one? What about Echo the Invincible? What do you say? Nah, absolutely no. That's too straightforward. It's no better than calling me the little one.
Bro's got some demands.
Hey, it makes every difference in the world. I am Echo the Invincible. That's what a hero play character would say as their transformation call. Or maybe, since you can fly and you've got those long ears, why don't you call yourself Righteous Raptor or Valor Hawk? Flying Fury?
It's not a bird, though.
No, absolutely no. Why do they all sound so cringy?
Don't call Chisha cringy. How dare you?
Why? I love it when people call me the Chinjo Speedster. Doesn't that sound awesome?
Sounds funny, actually, but...
Huh? Sure, if you say so. Anyway, they all sound like anything but my name. Absolutely no.
So... What do we got, Rover? Look at him with his fucking gorgeous eyelashes. Absolutely no this, absolutely no that. What do you want? Let's make it simple. Why don't you call yourself Abby?
Aha! I knew Rover would come up with a good... Wait, why does it sound so random?
It is random. I thought of it right now.
You didn't just pick two random syllables, did you?
Nope. Why not? Simplicity works wonders. Abby means joy. It's what you bring to us. Thumbs up!
So, is it because I've been saying absolutely no a lot?
Maybe. Why? Isn't that a nice nickname? Maybe I should come up with a better one.
Ugh, I meant to tease it as a joke, but I can tell it's upset now. On second thought, a name is indeed very important. Maybe I'll have to come up with a different one.
God, why is Rover so baby girl? Let's just think of another.
Abby... Abra... Abraxas? What's wrong? What are you muttering about? Abra... What? Sounds like you're reading a spell. I don't know, but I just have this feeling that this is what my name should be. Okay, ready?
Okay.
Abby. I like the sound of that. That's my name.
Aw. I thought you didn't like it. Good, so just time to think of another one. I thought you didn't like it.
Of course I like it. You came up with it for me. I was just trying to get used to it, that's all. Besides, I feel attached to this name now.
I think it's because I said it. What a cute little thing. I love it.
My name is Abby. You will not call me the little one again.
All right then, Abby.
Sure, we won't. Got it.
If you make me mad, I'm calling you Abigail.
Well, that didn't work out. I was hoping we could get some answers from from Abby. But now we're back at square one. I really thought we could figure out where Abby came from. It might not lead us to other special echoes, but it's at least a starting point to uncover Rover's past. Then we'll have something to do before asking Madam Magistrate and our Sentinel about it again.
Yeah, well, I mean, it can't all be, you know,
Maybe we can start with
easy
Abby's
pickings.
special abilities instead. Each special echo has a unique ability. We can compare what Abby does with our records of other echoes to see where they came from. Besides, it was Abby's power that helped Rover defeat the Threnodian, I suppose.
It was, because I thought we were Dunzo Brozo. Likely so.
Why do you sound so unsure? Didn't you see it all with your own eyes?
Bro, it was a while ago. It happened too fast, I didn't get a clear look. I'd be more sure if I could see it again.
Abby, can you show us again? I'm super curious how you did that. Who knows? We might learn something.
Why am I disappearing? Probably because I'm scratching my chin.
Well, since you asked, I'll show you how it's done. But this place is too crowded. Let's move to that open spot over there.
In the middle of the city? Oh, okay. I was gonna say. That makes sense.
All right, all eyes on me.
Oh, it's still in the city. Girly. We're still very close to people. Nothing happened.
What's going on? I'll try again, just you see.
Maybe because there's something to absorb. Sounds like you're about to fart. Don't fart on me. She's just so into it. Oh. Maybe there's not enough.
What? Did something happen?
I think it's lack of energy in the area. It's not like the Threnodians, like, almost like a, I want to say reality marble. Domain expansion. But there probably was more energy for you to draw upon there, I would think.
Just a little slip, that's all. I can do it. You gotta trust me.
I mean, it's no shame in needing more energy, bro. We just finished that fight not that long ago.
Back then, I just stood in front of him, and that big bad Threnodian monster thing just... What?
I think you absorbed it.
So, you didn't really do anything? Huh? No, I definitely did something.
I'm pretty sure I understand the basics here.
Like I said, I was asleep, and then all of a sudden, I smelled something really yummy, coming closer and closer. It was like nothing I ever smelled before. I didn't have time to think. I just had to show up and reach out for it.
So, maybe Abby's power activates automatically under certain circumstances. Perhaps Abby can't control it yet.
That's probably accurate.
Yeah, it looks that way. You can't even hold your shape for very long yet. Hey! Stop looking down on me. Like I said, it was just a little slip. Really.
I don't think so. And that's okay.
When I think about it, I just stood there and did nothing and ended up beating a Threnodian. Imagine what I could do if I actually tried. Hey, Rover, get behind me next time we run into anything, okay? I'll keep you safe. Promise.
Only if you're awake.
You're so real for that, Abby.
You're so real for that. Oh my god, no.
You bet. I said I'm super strong. I'll protect him.
Sure.
That's very reassuring to hear, but it seems we're stuck again. I can't think of anything else to check out.
Let's take our time. There's no need to hurry.
Knew it. Nothing about Rover's ever gonna be easy to figure out. Maybe
Nah.
we should bring Baija, Mr. Shangli, Yao, and all the researchers in Jinzhou? No, in the entire Huanglong together? They'll do a nice and thorough examination on Abby, and then...
Abby's
Absolutely no!
Abby's an entity. Like, Abby's their own thing, not a science experiment. I'm sorry, Chisha, but I couldn't morally stand by and let that happen either.
I said no! Told that poker-faced researcher already!
Yeah, Abby did not like that.
I'll make it clear. I am to stay with Rover.
I agree. Abby cannot leave Rover's side, but we can't just trap him here for research. Where did you absorb Abby? What are Abby's powers, and what exactly happened between you two? There are so many questions we can't figure out yet.
I got all the time in the world. I ain't got nowhere to be.
Our Sentinel Joy can look into the future. Nothing ever deviates from its predictions. It has already sort of guided you to the Norfolk Barrens through Madam Magistrate's messages, right?
Yeah. That was a huge confusing puzzle. But yeah, sure.
Now that the Threnodian crisis is over, perhaps you can consult our Magistrate and our Sentinel again. I'm sure they can offer you some more useful guidance.
I'll pay Jinshi another visit once she returns. We'll have to wait for now. I'll pay her a visit later.
Relax, relax. You have me now, remember? Meeting up with that Jinshi person, getting your memories back. I've got you.
Yeah, you're very sweet and confident, but you're only sweet towards me. You're a little cheeky with everybody else.
Speaking of that, so this Sentinel can predict the future? That sounds cool. The name Jue sounds pretty cool too. It's almost as cool as mine. What does it look like? Where is it? Since we're paying it a visit, this Sentinel should treat us with food, right? I wonder how the food's gonna taste.
Abby is short for abyss because that stomach is a endless abyss.
Our Sentinel protects every one of us. Of course it's cool. But why are you talking about food again? Didn't you just stuff your face? Or what? Is your stomach a black hole?
I think so.
I can't help it. I'm always starving.
After parting ways with Yang Yang and Chisha, you travel around Jinzhou with Abby. Excuse me? I didn't get to finish reading that. Several days later.
Rover, did you hear that?
Hello, Rover. It's me, Yang Yang.
Yeah. Apparently, caller ID says so.
How have you been? Is life in Jinzhou treating you well? You know I'm here if you ever need anything.
Thanks. I've been figuring it out by myself for days.
Yang Yang, what's there to be shy about? If you want to see Rover, just tell him.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
So, what have you been up to these past few days? Feeling lonely without us around? Want to go see some fireworks? How about some moon shooting? With the festival just around the corner, there's a really cool spot we can take you to.
Festival? Oh, okay. So it's taking me right to that festival quest. Festival?
Yes. It'll be the Moon Chasing Festival in a few days. Though we celebrate this festival every year in Huanglong, given everything that has happened, this year's Moon Chasing Festival in Jinzhou is sure to be quite special. Yeah, I caught them hanging lanterns all around City Hall. Every every street and alley is gonna be glowing. I can't wait to see it all lit up. And we've got special Jinzhou traditions you won't find anywhere else.
I bet you all look beautiful.
Like Taoyuan Vale. Folks go there a few days before the festival to write their wishes onto paper. Then hang them on branches or toss them into Moontree Lodge. They say wishes made during these days are sure to come true. Works like a charm. Want to give it a go? All you gotta do is write down your wish. Real simple. Yang Yang, Baija, and I are already here.
Okay, I guess I'll come find you guys.
Great! See you at Taoyuan Vale.
I'm getting bounced around here. Ooh. There they are. What's this? Ah, peacock flower. Which I need for Mr. Gian over here. Are there more here? Oh. I know where I need to go, but like... there's something shiny over here. Oh, just a notice board. Honeysuckle, I think? No, lemongrass, okay. Alright, fine. I love those lanterns. They're pretty.
Over here!
Even though I was right behind them.
Where have you been lately? Did you miss us?
You know, I've been around, defeating exiles and tacit discords, you know.
Oh, anything exciting happened while you're out there? Rover's wild adventures. Come on, let us in on it.
I fought a lot of stuff. You tell Yang Yang, Chisha, and Baija what happened at Mount Firmament.
So you mean that big Mount Firmament thingy that shocked all of Jinzhou? No, wait. That shocked all of Huanglong? Was all because of you?
I'm assuming this is the story stuff I haven't done yet.
Rover saves the day yet again.
It was a team effort.
With the Threnodian defeated, our Sentinel and the Jinzhou Magistrate have resumed their duties. Jinzhou will have peace and prosperity once more.
Yeah, as soon as I do that, you know, main story stuff.
Yes. Rover and the Sentinel did give you certain insights about your memory loss. While there's still much to uncover, at least we're on the right track.
You know, at least they didn't outright spoil everything that was said, but they are kind of spoiling it by making me do this right now.
At long last. We can finally have some fun. Hey, what better time to celebrate than the Moon Chasing Festival, right?
Yeah, I'm ready to run after that moon.
You, me, Yang Yang, and Baija, the four of us will have a great time munching on treats and enjoying looking at the full moon. And let's not forget about the Moonlit Fair. It's exclusive to Jinzhou, happening only on the night of the festival. There's so much to eat, drink, play, and see.
Ooh.
Wait till I show you the biggest lantern show of the fair. I know a spot that has the perfect view.
You know, she reminds me a lot of Shanling from Genshin.
That's a wonderful idea. Let's enjoy the festival together. I'm sure there'll be plenty of interesting things to pique your interest.
It sounds like fun.
Everyone in Jinzhou will be there. There's a high chance we'll run into some familiar faces.
Nice. Sounds very exciting. I can't wait.
Then it's a deal. Mark my words. With us around, you'll be in for a moon chasing festival you'll remember for life.
Rover's one of the girls.
Shoot! We got so distracted with everything else, I almost forgot about your wish for the wishing tree. It's a huge deal. You won't want to miss it.
Okay. Huge deal.
That's right. Remember when I told you about wishes made under the wishing tree coming true?
There are stories of it flying around, especially in recent years. The wishes people make on the eve of the Moon Chasing Festival seem to come true in one form or another.
A few years ago, Jinzhou had endless rain. Yang Yang wished for clear skies for the festival and a perfect moonlit fair.
She's so embarrassed.
And guess what? The rain stopped, and the moon was full and bright.
Yeah, it's like, how dare you expose my secret? Rover's like, oh, that's cute.
Exactly. I thought I'd try my luck, but it actually happened. Perhaps just a pleasant coincidence. The moon chasing festival does have a history of such coincidences. Maybe there's something to the wishing tree's magic after all.
Maybe.
Or maybe there's a mysterious hero inside the wishing tree, making our dreams come true.
I don't think that's the case.
Just like you. You saved the world without anyone noticing. If you're not in the next season of Hero Plays, I'm out.
I think the whole point is that nobody knows that I'm doing this, so I don't get stopped.
All right. Better get to it before we chatter ourselves away again.
Alright,
The wishing tree is just up ahead. Off you go.
okay. Though, your guy's not coming with me?
We've already made our wishes.
Oh.
Mine's for the Moonlit Fair to draw in a huge crowd, and for everyone to have a fantastic time.
She's so straightforward.
As for Yang Yang, she wished for endless happiness and happy reunions for all families.
She's so cute. What about Baija?
She's not really into wishes.
Don't mind me. I tend not to make wishes. But if I did, it would probably be similar to Yang Yang's.
There! You're the last one left. Oh, and don't forget about Abby. I'm sure the little guy doesn't want to miss out.
I'll ask. Nah, not gonna Abby. Rise and shine, Abby.
Who's there? What's going on?
Want to make a wish at the wishing tree?
Make a wish? I'm tired.
Oh.
Just make one for me. I want lots of goodies to eat. I don't ever want to be hungry again.
Okay, go back to sleep now.
Yeah.
Good night, Abby.
Well, what did Abby say?
Abby wants food.
Well, after you finished at the wishing tree, come see us at the Moonlit Fair. Shizia and I will be helping out with preparations.
I'll be over at Qingxi's moon shooter stall. It's not fully set up yet, but I can give you a sneak peek.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I'll find you guys in a bit. I'll go to the tree first. Excuse me. Okay, what is? Okay, so I guess that's the main quest happening over there? Now that I've done being sidetracked by that for a second? Just for a second, though.
Yummy, yummy.
Abby's gonna eat the whole table by themselves.
Hello? Are you with me? You seem a bit distracted.
I've got a lot to think about.
With so much delicious food right in front of you, aren't you gonna try any? Well, if you're not interested, I'll gobble it all up.
I know, Abby, you're never not hungry.
You've been absent-minded the whole day. Still bothered by that dream from last night? Wait, so you had a dream about the Sentinel? Like the one from your flashback when we saw the Sentinel statue after you lost your memory?
Yes. This time I saw more. This time I saw something different. Ah, okay. Also, why is the first thing I noticed Rover's butt? Oh.
Hang on. So let me get this straight.
Look at that, his
The
booty.
Sentinel swooshed you off to a mountain shaped like a dragon. And then there were all these bad things going on with lots and lots of tacit discords. But the Sentinel saved the day. How exactly did it protect everyone again? Oh, in your dream it made the time different there.
Yeah. The time in the mountains seemed to have slowed down from the outside, away from the tacit discords. The Sentinel must have created a barrier by manipulating the flow of time, keeping those monsters out. It was a safe haven from all the disturbances caused by the tacit discords, where people lived peacefully. Also, in my dream, I wasn't affected by the slow time and could freely move in and out of the barrier.
It's no shock that you have awesome powers, being friends with me. What was that place you dreamed about called?
I'm not entirely sure I heard it correctly, but in my dream, the Sentinel mentioned a place called Mount Firmament.
I like that Rover and Abby are having actual conversations, though. And it's not like Abby talking 100% of the time.
Mount Firmament? Never heard of it.
That old man heard that, though.
You've never heard of Mount Firmament? Then I'm sure you're not from around here.
Thank you, grandfather.
Huh? Hold on! Did you just say Mount Firmament?
Oh my! Did that echo just talk?
It's a good friend of mine. Relax, it won't hurt you. It's a good friend of mine.
Come on, man, relax. You don't hear an echo talking every day, but it's not that uncommon either.
This guy is like, I'm chill. I'm
I
chill
heard
with
there's
it.
a country called Rhinus. What? Anyway, the echoes there are next level.
What's up with this Mount Firmament?
Oh, you're not from around here? Well, that explains why you don't know about Mount Firmament.
Didn't your friend just assume I don't know? Like, that I wasn't from around here? He was 100% correct.
Legends say Mount Firmament is where the first people of Jinzhou lived. It looks like a giant statue of our Sentinel Jue.
And that's what we saw.
I've never actually heard of anyone going to that place. They say those who try either get lost in the sea mist or never come back.
Those are very similar things, but okay.
If you're curious, just head southeast. Mount Firmament is on the east side of Whining Ix's Mire, and you can see it from a distance.
Okay.
The southeast.
What's your take? Any ideas?
The past few days, especially this morning, I caught this unique smell from the southeast. From that mountain they just mentioned.
That little nose wiggle. Unique smell. What do you mean?
It's like a strong energy pulsing through the air, but I can't quite put my finger on it. It feels kind of weird, though. Doesn't smell natural. Could it have anything to do with what you said? A place where time passes slowly?
Look at how angry. He looks like an angry puppy.
Do you want to go check it out?
Yeah.
I had a flashback about seeing their Sentinel. Perhaps that happened on Mount Firmament.
I would think so.
I can feel an unknown force guiding me, urging me to go there and find something. Jinshi said she'll go search for the Sentinel and update me on its whereabouts. But so far, I've not heard anything from the City Hall yet.
Probably ran into trouble.
Then shall we go check it out together? It feels really suspicious.
Well, let's talk to Jinshi about it. Or Jinshi. Long. Act 7. Thaw of eons. Is that what that said? I kind of missed it. Okay.
Abby, are you getting sleepy again?
Let me take a quick nap, all right? I've got keen ears. If anything goes down, just give me a holler and I'll be up in a jiffy. I swear.
Yeah. I did think Abby consumes a significant amount of energy, which is why absorbing tacit discords is better than eating actual food for them. And the fact that they don't know this yet, I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. Hello, Gian. How you doing, buddy? How's it going? Still thinking? Still angry thinking? Serious thinking? I'll take that as a yes. At least you don't look like, you know, Calcharo, who's like constantly, you know, constantly looks like he's in pain. He's so serious, he's hurt himself.
Victory will be ours.
Whoop. I made it. Whoop. I love the mobility in this game. I don't know if you've
Greetings,
noticed.
Rover.
Sanhua.
What can I help you with today?
I have questions. I'm here for Jinshi. I have questions about the Sentinel.
I regret to inform you that Madam Magistrate is not in the City Hall. She has left for Mount Firmament.
Figures.
In fact, we have not heard back from her for days.
Oh, well that's concerning. So you don't know what she's up to?
Unfortunately, no. Please keep this confidential. The situation in Jinzhou is still unstable after our battle with the Threnodian. We must limit discussion of the Magistrate's whereabouts to a select few.
What's going on?
When we captured Scar, he claimed that the Praxidus had imprisoned our Sentinel.
Well, that's right. That's a bold claim.
It was around the same time that Madam Magistrate lost track of Sentinel Jue.
Ah, I see. So it's kind of believable, potentially.
If our Sentinel is truly in danger, or if someone with malicious intent obtains this information, the potential consequences could be as catastrophic as the previous Threnodian invasion. In order to investigate the Sentinel's whereabouts, Madam Magistrate has left for Mount Firmament, its last recorded location.
Okay. Did Jinshi bring anyone along with her? Bodyguards? Can you get in touch with them?
Madam Magistrate traveled to Mount Firmament alone.
That's a big mistake. That's a huge mistake. Why would you do that?
The looming threat of the Threnodian discouraged any additional diversion of human resources. Furthermore, when it comes to the Sentinel, force is not a viable solution.
I need to go to Mount Firmament to meet with the Sentinel. Jinshi might be in trouble. I want to help.
Madam Magistrate trusts you. It is beyond my authorization to meddle in your decisions.
Well, I guess that means I have permission to do whatever I want, doesn't it?
However, the landscape around Mount Firmament is complex. One must be accompanied by a special wayfinder to navigate safely. That's all I know.
Oh. Well then. Where can I find a wayfinder then?
Currently, she's likely at the ferry terminal in Whining Ix's Mire. I'll reach out to her. To learn more about Mount Firmament, you can meet her at the ferry. I lack the same level of understanding of the situation there as she does.
Alright.
I trust Madam Magistrate's decisions. I will do my utmost to handle the public matters on her behalf while she is away.
Alright.
This worry about her safety won't leave me.
Well, that's a valid worry.
In her last video message, I could tell she seemed weaker than usual, despite her efforts to maintain composure. Madam Magistrate's situation might not be optimistic. Rover, Mount Firmament is a dangerous place. Please take care. I've sent the coordinates to your terminal. Thank you for your kind help. I pray you will both return safely.
I'll do my best. Why'd she leave? I don't work here. Abby.
I'm here.
Okay.
Hey, did you notice how the mountain has a strangely pleasant smell? It doesn't look edible, though.
I think you're probably smelling an echo. Are you hungry again? I'm suddenly unsure whether I can count on you. Go get some rest. I can handle it. Are you hungry again?
Not that I'm hungry or anything. I just tend to doze off easily. Feels like my body can only process what I consume while sleeping. And don't worry, if there's any danger coming your way, I'll wake up like clockwork, just like last time.
I don't like that.
Well, unless there's
feels like
nothing that can
foreshadowing.
even remotely challenge you.
That sounds like a foreshadowing, and I don't like the foreshadowing that's happening here.
In that case, I probably won't wake up.
Abby! He's just as distressed as I am.
Let's head to the ferry. Mount Firmament. Our wayfinders should have plenty information to share.
Oh boy. I hope so. Sorry, I'm having fun doing this, if you can't tell. I also really like running up walls rather than climbing. It's my favorite pastime in this game. Excuse me. I did unlock almost all the waypoints on this side of the map. Because down over here, I don't think I could access anything because of the water. So I didn't bother to even attempt it. Wonder who this person is. Oh god. Whoa, laggy. Oh, it's just a notifications thing. It's still... Oh god, I'm almost level 51. I haven't even level 51 and I'm still like... As you can see, only level 71. And that doesn't apply to everybody that I have that I use.
Target confirmed.
Calcharo and Gian are at this level, but the Morning IX Meyer that's over here kicks my butt so hard. I haven't been able to get anything from Marina ever since it raised the world level on me again. Why am I yawning? I haven't done anything today. I did some stuff. I baked. Thank you.
It's time.
Oh, there's a monster there.
Who's the prey now?
Oh no, Calcharo. Who's the prey now?
War spares no one.
I love my weird little feral mercenary boy. Oh, why are they almost level 80?
Leave it to me. Luminous energy. Roll for me.
Ready for battle.
Okay. I didn't even see that happening. I can't believe I dodged that in time.
Stop.
Ooh. 5-star Stonewall Bracer. Wait, databank? I've updated my databank finally? Ooh, I'm level 18. Wow, I did go... I was like, oh, I'm only like level 12 or something. I'm not. I'm level 18. Wog. There it is! The fact that you're not getting soaking wet is kind of amazing, sir. It is! It's her! Which I did get her. I did pull her. Even though I missed Jinshi.
Are you trapped here by the rain?
No, I'm waiting for someone.
I happen to be waiting for someone too.
She's so pretty. She's gorgeous. I love the Phoenix Lady. Are you the Wayfinder?
I am Chun-Li, your wayfinder. Don't worry, the rain won't last much longer. Our destination lies just beyond it. Rover, what do you know about Mount Firmament?
Just the stuff those old guys told me earlier today. It's the place where Jinzhou was founded?
There is a certain folk tale. Have you heard of it? While hiking in the mountains, a woodcutter came upon two people playing Weiqi and became enthralled with their game. Upon his return home, he found a world transformed. Everything was different, as if in a new reality.
It was probably due to Jue, right?
That mountain was a secret realm where time worked differently. The woodcutter only spent half a day inside, but outside, a century had passed. Mount Firmament is such a place. But unlike this folktale, there is a price to pay for entering and exiting its grounds. If I spend a full day in the mountains, 10 days will be taken off my lifespan upon my leaving, reflecting the actual time that is passed outside. Not to mention, the situation on Mount Firmament right now is probably even more complex than before.
What happened?
The strange time patterns of Mount Firmament are tied to the Sentinel's temporal mandate. Time ebbs and flows at its will. If the Fraxidus really has imprisoned our Sentinel, causing it to lose control of its powers, that could explain the temporal disruptions. Which means Mount Firmament is basically a dead end, with no way out.
And you're heading straight into that dead end.
Lifespan is not the top of my concerns. If you've decided to venture there, I'll join you as your wayfinder.
That's a little too kind.
Jinshi has stayed on Mount Firmament for too long.
Sanhua said she might be in danger. What do you know? What are you not telling me?
She doesn't miss a thing, does she?
Nah. That's kind of part of her job.
Before Jinshi left for Mount Firmament, scales began appearing on her body, and her resonance ability was weakening.
That's probably from the Sentinel being trapped.
Those signs pointed to a dire situation for the Sentinel as well. That's why I must lead you there. You might have the key to solving our dilemma.
It's Abby. What do you mean?
You're here because I invited you. Sanhua was instructed to disclose my whereabouts if you ever went to City Hall and asked about Jinshi.
Why would you tell me? How did you know I'd go to City Hall?
It's no surprise that you went to City Hall for answers, considering your memory loss and Jinshi's prolonged absence. I need to tell you the truth, because you've been the top priority. No, the sole concern of our enemy, the Fraxidus.
Why?
That overseer tried everything to sway you and make you join their side before our battle with the reviving Threnodian.
Yeah, I want to know why Scar did that.
It's a clear sign that your involvement could disrupt their plans, especially at Mount Firmament.
I guess, if you say so. Why do they care so much about me? It seems everyone's interested in me. I'm the main character.
Records at the Grand Library tell a tale of someone who dared to enter Mount Firmament after the Sentinel's descent, and they emerged unscathed, as if time had no hold on them.
Just like in your dream, Rover.
They were also said to have stood alongside the Sentinel.
Mm-hmm. She's hinting at she thinks it's you.
And here before me stands someone who bears an uncanny resemblance to that very individual.
You think I'm that person. You think that person's me. It could be.
Is it you? If not you, who else could it be?
Girlie, I don't know. I have amnesia.
It took me some effort to finally reach this conclusion.
I would imagine so. That's kind of a far reach for somebody who's never met me before.
Rover, the journey ahead is filled with danger at every turn. Once we venture into the mountains, there's no turning back. Are you sure you still want to join me?
Yeah, the straight time pattern can't hurt me. I'm the key to solving your dilemma, then why ask? Yes, the strange time pattern can't hurt me. My dream said so.
As your wayfinder, I'll lead you to your destination. What you do after that is entirely up to you.
Alright.
The rain is subsiding, and the sky will soon clear. It's time for us to head out.
Nice. Ooh. I like that realistic thigh switch. That is very misty mountain. Oh. It is putting him to sleep. I was like, is she gonna excuse me, sing me to sleep? Apparently, yes.
We're at the base of Mount Firmament, but we won't enter the temporal barrier until we cross the luminous shore. Shall we proceed? The storm is coming. Some people must be itching to pounce.
So that is the thing I'm looking at right here. Sorry, I saw that glowing. Wait, what was that? Adventure. Oh, there, Pavo Plum. So I knew I couldn't get that until I came over here, so I've been buying it from the, what you call it? The pharmacy. Let me look at that tutorial. Wind chimers are scattered across Mount Firmament and can be collected using basic attack or range attacks. Someone has a keen interest in them. Gather wind chimers to exchange for valuable resources with her. Okay. Well, I'm here. Thank you. Interesting.
The battlefield is
Hold on, I forgot they do that now. Let's take... Oh, shit. Let's take this team, because I said so. I know she's level 70. And not quite at the level she probably should be for this area, considering my world is going up in level again. Oh shit, hit the wrong button. Oh, well, that was not my intention. I hit the wrong button. Rip. Rip me. I wonder where that thing is. Is it gonna make a bridge?
The bridge has broken.
Is it like a time rewinder? What's this?
Judging by its design and intricate details, it must be a creation of the court of Savante. This is what they call a chronosorter.
What is that, though? The fact that it says chrono means time. It's related to time, I can tell. By vocabulary.
It mimics the Sentinel's temporal mandate, able to reverse small-scale events and restore objects to their previous state.
Figured.
My master once told me about the Court of Savante and their fearless quest to unravel the mysteries of Mount Firmament, risking all in their pursuit of understanding its strange flow of time. Their dedication bore fruit in the form of fascinating inventions, such as this chronosorter.
But they also disappeared.
But it doesn't add up.
What's wrong?
Why hasn't this brilliant invention spread beyond Mount Firmament?
Yeah, it's a good question. I don't know either.
This chronosorter was built beyond the temporal barrier, so its creator must have already paid the price for leaving. But even if they died, there are countless other CSC members who could replicate it. How did such advanced technology become lost?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Or do these chronosorters stop functioning once they are removed from Mount Firmament?
What should we do now?
This chronosorter, weathered though it may appear, bears no signs of neglect. Someone has tended to it diligently.
So we can use it?
Let's give it a try.
Use the chrono sorter to alter the flow of time in a small area, changing the state of certain items within the space. Move the timeline to the right to fast forward and in its effective range, and move it to the left to rewind time in the affected range. After finishing your adjustments, the objects affected by the chrono sorter will maintain the state they were in after the most recent timeline adjustment. Nice. Bird. Bird.
Weren't they concerned about losing lifespan?
For those fanatics, nothing mattered more than the truth. To live every moment with overwhelming passion. How many can claim such a tenacious drive and unshakable determination?
Are those level 80 over there? Or 78? I can't tell.
Guests of the
80.
unkind.
Listen, if they can get me new echoes, I'm kind of interested.
My blade, cross-cut, sever!
Nice. Dwarf Cassowary. Huh. Oops. Hit the wrong button. Oh wait, no, that is the right button. It's just because I was in midair. Goodbye, bird. Nice. That looks like a puzzle. It sure is a puzzle. Uh-oh.
Glad you found them useful. Rover, it's the Fraxidus. Triumph through sacrifice.
You're wide open. Unstoppable.
Oh, there's someone alive? Okay. Oh.
Don't you worry.
Are you sure? That's a lot of damage you just took, sir.
Bask in the sunlight.
Ready for battle. Set.
Okay.
Fraxidus. It's them again.
They've set traps all around the luminous shore. They must have anticipated your arrival.
Good vantage point.
I want that bell. Maybe that bell. Or that wind chimer. Where is it? There it is. Okay. It definitely looks like a trap if I've ever seen one. Hold on. I got something to collect first. Ah! There it is. I still need a ranged attack. It's okay. I have Mortify. Somewhere. Alright.
The battlefield is dynamic.
I keep doing that. Give me you.
As always, I'm the one you need. I really can't win with you, can I?
Okay, Mr. Sassy Pants.
Who will be sitting on the other side of the board this time?
Man, Mortify's so sassy.
Guests of the unkind. Make it fast. Triumph through sacrifice.
Ready for battle. Fear no more.
Okay, jerk face, you done? Don't feel like fighting that thing right now. Excuse me.
The entrance is sealed.
It's the photon barrier. Another invention from the court of Cervante. Specific steps must be followed to undo the barrier. Rover, I'll guide you.
Okay. Photon vaults will usually appear in sets and emit golden energy paths connected to the photon barrier. Both ranged attacks and melee attacks can deactivate photon vaults. Disabling all photon vaults in a set will deactivate the photon barrier. Once the photon barrier is down, the stationary enemies inside will become active again. Okay.
Use long-range weapons on the photon vaults to cut off its energy.
Well.
Once we reach the cave's end, we'll enter the domain of Mount Firmament. Proceed with caution. Make it fast.
I didn't use ranged attacks, so that's okay. Alright. Ooh, new. Tetra! Oh. That's a cracked barrier. Maybe. Or it's supposed to look like crystal. There you go.
So it can't hurt me.
I mean, we just walked through it. We didn't really any evidence that that's the case, sir. But alright. Ooh. Okay. Maybe, yeah. She looked like she was not having a good time. Is this the effect of the strange time pattern you mentioned?
Time on Mount Firmament used to simply flow slower than in the outside world. Visitors were safe as long as they remained within the temporal barrier.
Seems like it's completely stopped now.
But what we're seeing now is different. The flow of time has gone haywire. This is what we call temporal disruptions.
I figured.
What was once slow and steady has become chaotic and turbulent. Some areas are frozen in time, while others speed up or slow down unpredictably. No one knows how much they'll age after leaving Mount Firmament. But aging from youth to old age may be a blessing compared to the unknown fate that awaits. Leaving Mount Firmament could turn any mortal to dust in just a moment. Such is the power of time within its walls. These poor creatures, trapped in the temporal disruption, are the most pitiful of all. Their bodies and minds have been ravaged by the chaotic time, leaving them in unimaginable suffering.
You're getting really emotional about these animals that we don't know anything about.
So,
But I get you.
it looks like the Fraxidus did manage to capture our sentinel, leading to the temporal disruptions we are facing now. I had wished that my theories would turn out wrong.
Oof.
As expected, my terminal isn't working. We can't reach Jinshi. The temporal disruption is preventing it from functioning.
Jinshi.
We can't waste a moment. Jinshi's fate isn't the only one at stake. All the inhabitants of Mount Firmament are in danger. We need to hurry to Hongjian, a town nestled at the heart of Mount Firmament. Jinshi would likely pass through there on her search for the Sentinel.
Damn. Scarefrost deer caught in the temporal disruption is now frozen forever. Though appearing still and serene from the outside, internally it's being torn apart by chaotic forces of time. Oof! Yikes. Oh, poor animals. Excuse me. I burped. Is that a rabbit? It is.
The temporal disruptions have spared nothing on our way here. Chun-Li, does that mean you're in danger too?
So far, nothing feels out of the ordinary. It seems the Sentinel contained the situation before being fully trapped. But I don't know how long the stability will hold. If I go down, please, don't worry about me.
Don't worry about you?
You need only focus on what you have to do.
Girl, it's a tall order. I didn't realize Jian had died. Okay, yeah, I figured that out. Just want to see. Okay, I only have enough for one. Okay. Where? Where? It says it's here. Is it underneath me? It probably is.
Listen up.
No. Where is it then? Ice pile. Smash ice piles with attacks and they might drop some rewards. Why are they teasing me? They said there's one here. It's above me, okay? You know, I would imagine you get hypothermia from doing this. Are those people frozen over there? Or, oh no. They're tacit discords. Gian's almost at full health again. How did he die? I don't understand. Was it the fall? Did the fall kill him? I didn't think I fell. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, there it is. Can I? Oh,
A good vantage point.
No!
Break.
There it is. Sorry, I needed it. I needed to grab that, okay? Don't be mad. I almost fell a couple times, too. It was kind of sad. Bwong. Now I can see the rest of the map. Maybe? Question mark. I can see more of it. Yeah, this is gonna take me... it's gonna take me a hot fucking minute to unlock all that. Okay. That's fine. I'll take care of it. Fraxidus. They're chasing people around town. Is that why they...
What's the matter?
Did Joy stop time to try and take care of this and then couldn't because they were trapped? Also, Rover's earlobe is very pointy. I just want to point that out. If you don't know what I'm looking at, this. He's very pointy. Anyway, I dreamed of this place.
You dreamed of Hongzhen?
Yeah. You describe your dream from last night.
It sounds like you did dream of this place.
I dreamed of Hongzhen being attacked by TDs. I dreamed of the Sentinel protecting the people here.
What you just described closely aligns with the accounts documented in our Grand Library.
I
Over a
figured.
century ago, a vast horde of tacit discords invaded Huanglong. Hongzhen suffered greatly during that onslaught. Thankfully, the Sentinel descended, manipulating time to erect a protective barrier, keeping those monsters at bay. Rover, perhaps that dream is more than just a dream.
Yeah, I think it was your memories. I think you're dreaming about what you did in the past.
It could be a glimpse into your own past, and a guiding light for the future.
Oh, whoa. Why are they moving? Everyone else is frozen. What? It's the Fraxidus.
Hongzhen is a pivotal location, linking various parts of Mount Firmament. With the Fraxidus now targeting us, they'll seize any opportunity to intercept our path.
They've left their trap in Hongzhen.
But every trap has its weak points.
What's this?
Someone has used their resonance ability here, but it feels different from the Fraxidus aggression. It's Jinshi. And it seems like she used it in a dire situation. Could it be related to the people of Hongzhen?
I would think so.
The traces lead deeper into the heart of Hongzhen. Let's keep moving. Don't let your guard down.
I'm ready. I was born ready to fight. Are you ready to fight? Are you ready to fight? I'm ready to fight. The resident of Hongzhen suspended in time by temporal disruption. They are now forever frozen an instant before disaster struck. Fortune had turned its back on an unlucky soul. Can I? Fuck you, guy.
The traces end here. Someone fought here against those Fraxidus.
Probably Jinshi. Honestly.
Must be Jinshi. Her trails led to this location. Using her resonance ability too much would only worsen her condition. But she must have had a reason. Was she helping the people of Hongzhen find refuge?
It looks like it.
Chun-Li, there are traces here.
They're pointing north. Let's proceed in that direction.
Stay sharp. Break.
Together we vanish. Mind's eye.
Oh man. They're everywhere.
Guests of the unkind.
The traces disappeared like a pond.
Rover, we need to keep an eye out for anything unusual.
Leave it to me. Life is in everything.
I also like how she said, let's keep an eye out for anything unusual in front of this very obvious puzzle.
My blade yearns. Triumph. No need to dwell.
Wind Rider.
Oops. That's fine.
Stay sharp.
Blue. Roll for me.
Oop. I made a miscalculation.
Going against wind. Together we vanish.
Be reduced to cinders. Make it fast.
That's a guy.
Guests of the unkind. Triumph through sacrifice. Mind's eye. Feathers incinerate.
Leave it to me.
Oh, why?
Ready for battle.
Anyway. Is there anything in here? Oh, you can cook in here. Not exactly what I was expecting. But that's okay. There's synthesizer over there. I imagine I'll be able to use this more effectively.
The vase
Once.
on the stone table seems rather peculiar.
Uh-huh. Oh.
There's something behind the waterfall.
Let's go take a look.
Another photon barrier.
3 photon bolts to break. Rover, use ranged attacks.
Luminous energy.
Well, not my finest moment. I'll be real. I was like, I'll just heal.
You two, halt.
And then I forgot there's a whole
Hold on.
kit and caboodle that goes with
Lady
that.
Xingyi.
Relax, there are honored guests. No need to be tense.
She's got eye bags. Look, it's a proper elder lady. It's a proper, I don't know. Grandma, I guess.
In a single day, we've greeted both the Magistrate of Jinzhou and her trusted counselor in Hongzhen. I can only assume something significant happened. It's been a while, Changli.
I heard you step down from your position and move to the countryside. And now here we are, meeting again after all this time, in such unfortunate circumstances.
For years, I lived secluded, no longer concerning myself with the matters beyond Hongzhen. But the current situation in Jinzhou is volatile. It has reunited us in an unpredictable moment. And you, young sir? What shall I call you?
Munakata, Rover. Munakata.
My name is Xinyi. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Pleased to make your acquaintance as well. And her hair is very pretty.
Please follow me this way.
Ugh.
It's not safe to talk here.
My thighs once again are sticking to my seat. New daily occurrence. This place is untouched by the time freeze. I find that very interesting because it's right in the middle of town. I also really like how the NPCs are all quite different. And that little girl's outfit was really cute.
I believe you are here for Magistrate Jin Shi.
That was the plan.
The magistrate left Hongzhen about 15 minutes ago. She should be at the Truth Seeker's Pass now.
The Truth Seeker's Pass?
That's what they call it in Hongzhen. You might know it better as the ruins of a Court of Savante facility.
Ah. What's she doing there?
Lady Xingyi, please elaborate.
Madam Magistrate, are you...
She looks so worried.
I'm fine.
Lies.
How's the situation? Have we evacuated all the civilians?
Yes. Remaining civilians have been counted and escorted to safety.
Good. These hidden chambers should provide some much-needed shelter for them to rest a little. Despite being the Sentinel's appointed resonator, I haven't been able to sense its presence for some time now. I can feel my resonance ability waning, and I get my power from the Sentinel. This can only mean one thing. Sentinel's condition is getting worse. Lady Xingyi, I need to know where the Sentinel was last seen. I can only fix the temporal disruption within a confined radius. It's already pushing my limits to keep this small pocket of space secure. Mount Firmament is in serious trouble, and we can't waste any more time. We need our Sentinel to stabilize the time flow.
The Sentinel was last seen flying towards Mianlun Chamber, where it would normally rest. The Fraxidus likely swarmed it soon after. But little did they know, we had a defense system in place, built with the help of the court of Savante. It was reactivated as soon as our Sentinel made it back inside. This mechanism has allowed us to locate their troops, and we've already eliminated some of them outside the Mianlun Chamber. To get inside Mianlun Chamber, we have to find the cipher key in Truth Seeker's Pass and unseal it with the Keyforge.
Understood. I will go bring back the cipher key.
You are injured. Please, rest and leave it to me.
The Fraxidus will most likely attack this place once I leave. You must stay here and guard it. I implore you, Xingyi. Help me keep our people safe.
Yes, I will, Madam Magistrate.
Before I headed to Mount Firmament, the Fraxidus revealed a prophecy from our Sentinel. A fateful clash between the Sentinel and myself that would shape the fate of our city. I never intended to believe their baseless claims, but I was not surprised to hear it. The Sentinel had told me long ago that there would come a day when I surpass it in power. A day when the humans of Jinzhou take control of their own destiny. Once we save the Sentinel from danger, I intend to have a serious conversation with it about this prophecy.
Yep.
And then she left.
There's still one thing that doesn't add up. How did the Fraxidus kidnap our Sentinel? The Mianlong Chamber was once renovated by the court of Savante. Do you think their research could be involved somehow?
I'll look into what you said. But once we have the cipher key, the Mianlun Chamber will be left vulnerable to the Fraxidus' potential retaliation.
We must keep them at bay. Rover and I are headed to the Truth Seeker's Pass to meet up with Jingxi. We'll distract the Fraxidus' main forces, giving you an opportunity to stage your ambush.
Yep, I'm the
And the
distraction.
locals will handle the rest.
Distraction!
I will send some men to open up the side exit for you. Head south and keep walking a couple of minutes, and you will see the Truth Seeker's Pass downstream.
Thank you, Lady Xingyi. Please, leave it to us.
In this place she was born, and in this place she returns. Our magistrate's fate is bound to Mount Firmament.
I didn't know that.
Make it fast.
Huh. Wait.
Did Xing Yi and Jin Shi know each other?
Jinshi was chosen as a baby for her resonance ability and raised in City Hall to become the Sentinel's appointed resonator. All the government workers there helped care for and teach her at some point, including Lady Xingyi. She grew up with immense responsibilities, forced to suppress her true nature from a young age.
Sit down, leave this ice for a moment to launch yourself in the target direction.
She was only a teenage girl when she became the magistrate. She has been burdened with unimaginable weight that most cannot fathom.
That is really unfortunate. She's never had a life, like a real life. She's always been tied to her responsibilities.
I assume this is the Truth Seeker's Pass Xingyi mentioned.
Yes. This should be another chronosorter. It should work in similar ways with the one we saw near the luminous shore. The entrance is built on that cliff, and it's been blocked.
Yeah. I see.
We will need to break the 3 photon vaults with ranged attacks first.
What is it, Chun-Li?
Nothing.
Or Chun-Li?
I was wondering, how did the Court of Savante create such an advanced mechanism using the Sentinel's power? Mortals aren't supposed to be able to comprehend it. I've never heard of any human civilization having the ability to manipulate time. Unless the Sentinel willingly taught them. But why? We need to focus on items related to the Court of Savante in Truth Seeker's Pass. Maybe we can find some clues there.
I wonder if it has to do with preserving the, like, protecting this area. Okay, I see.
Good. Did you see the tacitite fulminate on that cliff? Perhaps we can create an opening in this disk with an explosion.
Boop. Nice.
Make it fast. Wings, heed my command.
The game really wants me to use ranged attacks, and I keep refusing to do that.
I see. Are we going to aim the disk's opening at the photon vault in the middle?
I would assume so. Because the hole's right there. Okay.
It worked. The opening fits
Oops.
right onto the middle photon vault.
Rover, now we can hit the 3 photon vaults simultaneously.
Solving this puzzle my way.
I see.
There we go.
The blockade has been lifted. Let's go in.
I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Okay, I'm not stuck anymore. Launch me! Launch me! Okay.
How do you like these? Make it fast.
Bug.
Why are there tacit discords here? No. These monsters, they don't look like the usual tacit discords.
These also look like the works of the court of Savante.
Replicas?
Did they create these simulated holograms to protect this place?
Possibly.
My blade yearns. My blade yearns. Beckon the divine flames. Triumph is one.
Oh! Well, that's unfortunate for me. Okay, you.
Don't you worry.
Oh, Jesus. I have to worry.
Ready for battle. Fear no more.
Oh, there we go. Always can count on GM.
Stay sharp.
Leave it to me. Mommy. Bask in the sunlight.
You're wide open. Yeah. Unstoppable.
That thing up ahead. Is it another mechanism?
I would assume so, Rover.
It seems to have unlocked after we got rid of those holograms. Let's go and have a look.
I'm looking for this chime that I see. Aha. Here's one. Wonder if the others are on a different level then. Yeah, they're below. Flare crests typically come in sets and are used to seal the entrance of ruins or other devices. Each flare crest corresponds to one flare stone. Flare crests can be extinguished by approaching and activating the corresponding flare stones. After the flare crests of a set have been extinguished, the seal will be lifted.
The glowing patterns on that gate. It's a flare crest.
Did the Coruscante build this too?
Yes. The flare crests have a complex structure, but they can be deciphered with patience. See how each star represents a flare stone?
Mm-hmm.
That mechanism we accidentally solved earlier should be one of them.
That's why the corresponding star is dimmed.
Yes. We still need the other two flare stones to open it. Wait. The blood and scales here. It's Jinshi.
Jinshi was injured?
She is likely teetering on the edge of overclocking now. We are running out of time.
Oh, there's not much else we can do. Wow. That went quite a distance. Oh, give me that. Okay. Ooh, treasure chest.
Wouldn't hurt to be more prepared.
You said
Decades
it.
have passed, but those researchers...
Oops.
The Sentinel situation is worse than we thought. It had already sustained severe injuries when it descended upon Mount Firmament. With one of the temporal programs lost, it no longer had the power to restore time. Instead, it could only stop and rewind it.
So the Sentinel protected Hongjin with its power, but it couldn't return things back to normal.
It would seem so. According to their theories, the Sentinel's injury would worsen over time. And if the Sentinel perishes, the temporal disruptions will spiral out of control, engulfing all of Jinzhou.
The heck? That's kind of scary.
So the Fraxidus just added a pinch of salt to the already gaping wounds on Mount Firmament.
So is there any way to cure the Sentinel?
There's nothing we can do. At least that's what it says in these records.
Well, they didn't have a rover.
Only the Mianlong Chamber can provide temporary relief for the Sentinel, but it won't heal it completely. In the end, the Sentinel and a peculiar visitor who is immune to time disruptions would have to come up with a last resort.
The Chronos Orders, the Resonance.
The Sentinel couldn't be fixed, so they decided to replicate its power onto a resonator through induced resonance. Their experiments resulted in the first Chronos Order, a man-made resonance object.
So it worked?
No. A Chronos Order can only rewind time within a narrow range. It's no match for the Sentinel's immense power.
If the objects didn't work, then what if it was a person?
We are getting closer and closer to the truth. 2 more flare stones left. Everything aside, first we must find Jinshi.
Can't let this girl overclock, because she's being stupid. Got it. Oh, okay, I see.
Another Chronos Order. The second flare stone should be behind this gate. Let's restore the...
Ah, I see, okay.
collapsed gate with this Chronos Order.
Yeah!
Okay, I did get it.
There's still another photon vault to break. We can't reach it from here.
Yeah, no fears, no worries.
We need to look around for a better vantage point.
You act like this is a huge challenge. Ooh, treasure chest. Oh, damn it. Fell right back in the water.
Oh, look, shinies.
Sorry, I'm looking at the dog because I hear her moving. She seems to be just snoozing over here. I was worried about her with her little upset tummy. But she seems to be doing fine. She's just sleeping. Maybe she ate too much.
Make it fast.
Ooh, that's a big stretch.
One last flare stone to go. There's a carrier lift nearby. Perhaps the flare stone is on the floor beneath us. We should be able to find Jinshi soon.
We've reached the carrier lift.
Okay. Thanks, Rover. It's almost like I know that. It's almost like I was trying to activate it. Like, I know, I hear you. But I want that. Gotta get that. Gotta get that wind chimer. Wind chimer. Okay, talking about chrono sorters.
Is that so?
What does it say?
So this file confirms that the chronosorters are artificial resonance objects. They activate when hit with a strong impact to create the corresponding resonance effects. And this also answers my previous question. The chronosorters rewind time through resonating with the Sentinel.
That sounds really powerful.
No, it was nowhere near enough. The chronosorters shut down once they are removed from the Sentinel's range, or the abnormal time flow on Mount Firmament.
I see.
Plus, as artificial resonance objects, their capacity is limited.
Figures, right?
According to the Court of Savante researchers, there was a hypothesis that could potentially make them more powerful. The Second Resonance Awakening hypothesis, which states the collision between two resonating frequencies might cause a second resonance awakening.
That prophecy, a destined fight between Jinshi and the Sentinel.
Yes. That fight has to happen to trigger a second resonance awakening for Jinshi, so she may exert even stronger resonance abilities, ones that allow her to restore the flow of time.
Did the Court of Savante research succeed?
Countless chronosorters were made to collide with the Sentinel's frequencies, but they were no match. All the machines turned to dust.
Without exception?
One chronosorter briefly showed the power to restore time before breaking apart. This proved that a second awakening can indeed improve resonance ability. The research log mentioned that all chronosorters were working in an overdrive mode. It's similar to how human resonators experience overclocking, they wrote.
What is overclocking?
Overclocking happens when a resonator overexerts their ability. And this researcher who wrote this suggests that it might be the key to triggering a second awakening.
It doesn't sound like a good thing.
No, it's not. Exhausting oneself will only result in destruction. In addition, I noticed another detail in these records.
Yeah?
The chronosorters required manual control, while the Sentinel Jue appeared to be under someone else's command. In the only incident of success, just as the chronosorter was about to break down, that peculiar visitor gave an order to the Sentinel. And the Sentinel successfully transferred some kind of energy to the chronosorter thanks to that order.
Overclocking when the chrono sorter almost broke down. Energy transmission.
Rover, do you have an idea?
Abby, right? Abby should have some sort of ability that would...
Jinshi.
Wait, let me collect the drip snail. I need the drip. Lol.
you.
Yeah, of course we came for you.
Don't worry. Rover is special. The temporal disruption can't hurt him.
Yeah, my dream told me so. It was pretty cool.
But Changli, you're...
Shh.
I gave my word to be your pawn, and I intend to keep it. As your teacher and courtier, it is only right for me to do so. And let's not forget, without me playing the Wayfinder for Rover, we wouldn't even have him here.
Yeah, I would have no idea where I was going.
Rover has a strong connection to this place. You need his help to resolve Mount Firmament's crisis.
Yeah, apparently, I've done this before. My dream said so. It's pretty cool.
But we already owe Rover a lot.
Shrug. I don't mind helping you again. I'm here to find out about my past.
As we headed toward Mount Firmament, Rover mentioned a strange dream he had. It may have been a flashback of his lost memories.
It really did seem like it.
Rover, Jue, and Mount Firmament. There must be some kind of crucial connection between the three. Rover also has his own reasons for being here.
I sure do.
I see. Rover, I will do everything I can to rescue the Sentinel as soon as possible. And we can finally talk to it in person. It will surely have the answers you want.
Let's cut to the chase.
Calling it a sentinel it, doesn't that seem a little disrespectful? Considering how much protection it's given you? Just saying.
What did you find in Truthseeker's past, Jinshi?
According to the Court of Savante's records, the Sentinel was already injured upon its arrival at Mount Firmament. As time passed and its condition worsened, the flow of time became unstable here, causing temporal disruptions that could potentially threaten Jinzhou. Only the Sentinel's appointed resonator can restore its temporal mandate. Their records indicate a solution. To reverse the rapid aging effect from temporal disruptions, I must deliberately collide with the Sentinel's resonance power during combat, triggering my second resonance awakening. That will enhance my power beyond its limits.
That's what we figured out too.
Let's say you can achieve all that. But Jinshi, do you understand what is at stake for yourself?
I understand. I share a resonance connection with Jue, but I never took the time to truly get to know it. I've been blind to its suffering for so long. Sentinel Jue has been guiding us since the city's founding with its wise words and well-crafted decisions. The temporal disruptions we face are just a side effect of its efforts to protect local people. Without the Sentinel blocking out tacit discords through its time manipulation power, Jinzhou would be a barren wasteland today.
So what do you plan to do, Jinshi? If the Sentinel's condition is indeed incurable, nobody knows how far the temporal disruptions will continue to spread. Today it's Mount Firmament, but tomorrow it could be all of Jinzhou.
I will. If it truly comes down to that, I'll fulfill Jue's prophecy myself. It's the only way to save Mount Firmament, protect Jinzhou, and help the Sentinel.
Well, I missed the whole sentence.
Have you thought about the consequences, Jinshi? Trying to trigger a second awakening by fighting the Sentinel, it could make you overclock at any moment. We both know what that means. You could lose your mind forever, or even disintegrate into dust. You don't want to end up like those chronosorters, shredded under immense pressure. On top of that, do you honestly believe you can fight in your current condition? I can see right through your facade, Jinshi. You're essentially committing suicide at this point.
Oof.
You're one to talk, my teacher. I learned from the best. When have you ever backed down from risking your life for what you believe in?
Oh? I don't remember ever teaching you that. We all die eventually, but we need to stay alive as long as we can to achieve more. Jinshi, you must live and inherit the Sentinel's power. Then you can save and protect these people for years to come.
Changli,
Jinshi, I don't intend to stop you. I know you've made up your mind. That's why I brought Rover here.
Hi. I'm here.
You may have already guessed it. Rover is indeed the hero who fought by our Sentinel's side during Jinzhou's early days. He is also the mysterious visitor spoken of in tales about Mount Firmament.
That's me.
All evidence we've gathered points to this being true.
Sure does.
If anyone can help us with the situation at Mount Firmament, it must be Rover.
I mean, obviously I've done it before, even if I don't remember. I don't remember anything, but I can fight. I'm strong and it wouldn't hurt to help. There might be other options.
thank you, my teacher. Jingshi will keep your words in mind.
Why are you referring to yourself in the third person?
Lastly, we still don't know for sure how the Fraxidus is keeping our Sentinel trapped. This will determine if you can actually meet it face to face.
Maybe the Fraxis are really just that strong. They might be using this Court Savante's mechanisms. Maybe they manipulated the Sentinel's weakness. I don't know.
Yes. It could be any of these scenarios. Lady Xingyi is already on the case. We should get an answer soon.
I would hope so.
The cipher key should be inside the stone chamber, behind its entrance gate. There is one more flare stone to work out. Let's get moving.
Alright. That's right. Oops. Hi, dog. What's the matter? Well, you're looking at me with them baby eyes, dog. I have a little dog. So she has little baby features. So tiny. Yeah, so tiny.
Look, our last target. On those floating floor tiles. We need a way to restore them. Winds, heed my command.
Ah. Go. Would shooting this be easier? Probably. Am I going to do it? No. I made my decision. Oh wow, okay. Those sure are floating.
It's not working. We may need to follow a specific order.
Seriously? Okay. I'm gonna do it based on like these two have those near them, and that one doesn't have one near it. I might be incorrect, but we're gonna try it.
It's not working.
Nope. Okay.
We may need to follow a specific order.
I'm trying to figure that out. What else could be a hint? Because full, half, and short, but I did that. I'm pretty sure. Okay, never mind. We're gonna have to do a ranged person so I can do this quicker. Like, troubleshoot.
As always, I'm the one you need. I really can't win.
Is it the bushes?
It worked.
It was the bushes. Can't believe that shot in the dark worked.
Word of Savante set many traps here. They must have worked hard to protect Mianlong Chamber.
I mean, why wouldn't they?
Guess
that little guy?
Triumph through sacrifice.
Clears the blaze. It's a trap. Watch out.
Solid scales of Luma scale constructs form a protective barrier that reduces incoming damage when activated. Luma scale construct core is exposed after each attack when it is immobilized. Attack the Luma scale construct at the time to deal damage effectively. Fling bang.
Onwards. So be it. Let it end. Onwards. Together we vanquish.
My blade wins. Make it fast. Triumph through sacrifice.
Okay, well, this is a problem.
Now that.
Oh. Okay. Starflakes.
fast. No need to dwell on it.
Swift and resolute. I sense your weakness. The hour is upon us.
Together we fight! I must shine through.
Ah.
Heaven ordains. Banish all vice. Take flight. Evil be cleansed. Worry not.
Swift and resolute. Strike from the shadows.
Yep, okay. There we go. That's a pain in the butt.
Photosynthesis.
No, I mean, at least they gave me the trial character, so it wasn't the worst. It could have been worse.
I'm done with all 3 flare stones.
Good. Let's head back to the entrance. We should be able to access the cipher key now.
I thought it was like one story quest, but did they change that? I don't know. How much do I have? How many do I have now? 6. Okay, not enough.
Roll for me.
Oh.
Wouldn't hurt to be more prepared.
I know it's called a drip snail, but it feels more like a spike snail. Oh, I made myself a little bit dizzy doing that. That was a bad idea. Why is that light so bright? I'm going blind! Oh. I see.
The cipher key.
Rover, take good care of the cipher key.
Okay. Why'd she lean in for that?
I'm leaving the rest to you and Jinji.
What about you?
Please don't forget, I am your wayfinder. I journeyed with you into the mountains to ensure you meet up with Jinshi.
Okay. Oh. my butt. Yes.
From this point onward, I will be counting on you both to go and confront the Sentinel.
Okay. I suppose.
This is all I can do for you.
Thank you for your service.
I'm here to guide, not intervene. The path is yours to choose.
Okay.
Not to mention, the Fraxidus has been pestering us non-stop.
Are you gonna be a distraction?
You'll need someone to keep them at bay.
I figured. Fraxidus are here for me.
Yes, they've been constantly watching you, interested in your every move. They can never seem to take their eyes off of you.
They're obsessed. And who wouldn't be? I'm perfect.
By all means, please carry on without me. As for myself...
Where are you going?
I have a more fitting location to make my contributions from. Oh, speak of the devils.
Oh. Oh.
How rude. This is not how we greet people here. Allow me to demonstrate the proper etiquette.
Oh. Damn! You leave the Truth Seeker's Pass with Jinchi and the Cipher Key.
Those artificers are nothing to worry about. Don't worry. Cheng-Li has her plans. I don't believe we will run into more ambushes on the way.
I mean, it looked like she can handle herself, so I wouldn't be worried about it. Of course, we didn't super see that. We were kind of in the air, flying towards the surface, but... She good. She badass. She could do it herself. Oh, wait. Transform into a Clang Bang and fill the missing ice cube to complete the challenge. Make sure that you face the right direction. Observe the pattern of the ice cubes and sit in the right spot at the as the Clang Bang and face the right direction. Okay, well, that was... So can I assume it's this? Yes.
For emergencies.
Project Clang Bang. What's this? Is it just what I'm on? No. Oh. Okay. Well, that's a lot. Is it the cipher key? Yes. Oh, Is that the city again? Hold on. I guess it is. Probably out of my league, but oh shit.
So, I can take it.
Mine's on.
No need to blink.
Blue.
Ready for battle.
Woohoo! Glacio Dreadman. I knew it. I knew it was a new one. Another puzzle. Another Clang Bang puzzle. Actually, this is a different city, isn't it? 'Cause I didn't see this before. Or is it because I'm going at a different angle? I have no idea. Alright, let's see. I'm pretty sure it's that. There we go. Easy.
For emergencies.
If you say so. There it is.
Photosynthesis.
Nope, this is not a location I've been to before. Evidenced by this.
Growing against wind.
Or if I... Wait, how... This has to be the city, right? Am I going crazy? No, this is the city. I just came in from a different angle. Oh, okay. It's just... How do I get underground? Oh, over here.
It's Madam Magistrate. She's back.
Yes.
I
We're
must
here.
go tell Lady Xin Yi.
Don't worry. I'm faster than you. I'll get there before you. Don't worry, I got this. Whoop! Sinew places the cipher key in the key forge.
The Mianlun chamber is open now. You can proceed inside.
I mean, the question was, how far away, I should have asked, is like, how far away is that, and why would you do that as soon as we get back and not like when we're right at the opening?
Before you go, there's something important I need to tell you.
Okay, don't waste time. How about the Fraxidus? How the Fraxidus imprisoned your Sentinel?
Changli was right. They used the Court of Cervantes' research to trap our Sentinel in its resting chamber.
So how did they do it?
They used the chronosorters.
How?
Our captured artificer revealed that the Fraxidus sent a death squad to invade Mount Firmament. They had a twofold plan.
How the fuck did they devise a plan like that?
First,
Then
to
again,
place the chronosorter in the Mianlun chamber while it was still operational. And second, to lure the Sentinel back to Mount Firmament. Although their death squad was no match for the Sentinel, by forcing its hand, the powerful resonance ability of the Sentinel would clash with the energy of the Chronosorter. This would ultimately cause harm to itself.
They're leaving. How could some Chronosorters trap the Sentinel considering they all disintegrated last time?
What if the Fraxidus modified those Chronosorters?
That's possible.
A whole bunch of them, pushed to their limits, all working together to deliver one massive blow. But not even that was enough to take down the Sentinel. After the first hit, they set up modified flare crests in the Mianlun chamber to form a special force field along with those Chronosorters. It prevented the Sentinel from replenishing energy, and eventually restricted its movement and perception.
Is that possible?
So, we must free the Sentinel from that force field first.
I guess so.
It would be a task more complicated than it sounds. The people of Hongzhen have lived with the Sentinel for generations. We can usually tell if it's in good shape or not. But now, the Fraxidus want to capture the Sentinel. They won't just stop at Mount Firmament. Madam Magistrate, I'm sure you didn't come here just for the Sentinel. Please tell us what you know, Madam Magistrate.
Yes. I will tell you everything.
Do we need to right now? Can that wait? Junsi updates in Shion findings
So
of
the
Truth Seeker's
Sentinel
past.
is actually injured. And it's been getting worse. The Fraxidus attacked while it hasn't healed yet. Their plans are devious as always.
Yeah, as expected. They are an evil organization, as far as I'm aware.
Madam Magistrate, you've already laid out this plan so far. It's always a challenge to decipher the Sentinel's intentions. But there were many theories about it in City Hall at the time. I couldn't fathom why it went through such great lengths to retrieve you from Mount Firmament and raise you within our walls. But now that I reflect on it, perhaps the Sentinel saw in you the potential to one day restore the temporal program and ensure the survival of Jinzhou's inhabitants.
It's possible. He did see the future.
I just never thought you'd be willing to follow through with that prophecy.
It was here on this very mountain that I first encountered the Sentinel. Back then, I was too young to remember anything. Even the image of Mount Firmament has slipped from my mind. But this time, as soon as I stood at the base of Mount Firmament, I felt a wave of recognition wash over me. Memories long buried resurfaced with sudden clarity. Lady Xingyi, I was born with my life, my everything connected to our Sentinel. But my duty as its appointed resonator is not the only reason for my decision. I'm following the heart of my younger self before I became Jinshi. The girl who used to laugh with pure joy as she felt the snow from Mount Firmament on her face. I'm a seed, born on Mount Firmament, carried by the wind to every corner of Jinzhou. But now, I've returned to my place of origin. It's time for me to take root and grow into something greater.
Oh. She's a strong lady.
No matter what happens or what choices you make, please remember, the people of Hongzhen will always have your back.
Thanks, Xinyi. Or Xinyi.
Mount Firmament has been stagnant for eternity. Perhaps a sudden crack of lightning is what we need to break through the fog of uncertainty that has lingered over us for far too long. Once you pass through Hongzhen, keep your eyes open for a cave on the northern cliff. That will lead you to a shortcut towards Mianlun Chamber. The place is directly under Mount Firmament's iconic loon-shaped cliff. I wish you two the best of luck.
Okay. Thank you. Ah. It's all the way over there, isn't it? Wait, what? Sorry, I'm gonna take my dirty shoes through your pond.
A good vantage point.
Oh, it's just the shininess of the water. Thought there was something, a chest or something over here.
Jinchi, so far everything we know about the Sentinel is still just speculation.
You were right. But my weakening resonance ability and my connection to the Sentinel leave me no choice but to explore these theories. Whether it's fact or fiction, truth or a lie, I have to confront the Sentinel and see for myself.
I was gonna say, what else does she have? There's not many other options, it seems. Her whole life has been this resonator of the Sentinel. She knows not much else, I assure you.
Make it fast.
There we go. My booty be
The
hurting already.
Mianlun Chamber should be deep in the cave. Let's go.
Wouldn't hurt to be more prepared.
Road of Pilgrimage. Oh, Are those over level 81? Those are 81, aren't they?
The battlefield is dynamic. Do not let your guard down.
Thank you, General.
Plan with convention, then conquer by ingenuity.
Okay, so I did level her up.
Hopefully, we'll make new findings.
She's the only one.
I will be there for every.
Hopefully,
Yeah, she's the only
we'll
one
make
that's stuck at 70 right now. Dance Colonian? Huh. Okay. Well, not right now.
Stay sharp.
Roll for me. Luminous energy.
Ready for battle. Unstoppable.
Sorry, I think Jian is strong enough to handle this. Like, despite the level difference, which is much smaller now, but still.
Glad you found them useful. Make it fast. Make it fast. Triumph through sacrifice.
Oh! Oh boy. I had not noticed. Awkward.
Fear no more.
Sometimes I just like, I don't know what I'm doing. Like, how do I not notice that? You know, that kind of what am I doing, you know? Doesn't make sense for me to, like, how did he get to half health? I didn't even notice that happen.
Together we vanish.
How do you like these?
I like them apples.
Make it fast.
Going against wind.
Why are there so many of them here?
Hands off my friends. Listen up.
Why are they higher level than the others?
Ready for battle. Fear no more. I can take it until my last breath.
Together we vanish. Crosscut. Sever.
Who's the caged bird now? My blade bends.
Oh, that scared me for some reason.
Clear as the believe it to me.
You're wide open.
There we go. That
Thanks for the surprise.
That was, yeah. I really need to level these guys up. Girl, you're not doing
This
well.
must be the Mianlong chamber. We should now help the Sentinel break free from the flare crest spines.
The water surface isn't moving at all.
Chronosorters nearby may have frozen this body of water in time. Or it could have been caused by the temporal disruptions here.
Well,
either way, we can use it to our advantage. We can walk over the water now.
oh wow, it really is frozen, like
We are
ice.
too far away to see what's going on inside. Let's go. I still need more information to determine what we should do next.
All right.
Stay sharp.
Oh, these are new.
Unstoppable.
Lava larva? I mean, it makes sense. They are spitting lava at me.
For emergencies.
I can feel the Sentinel's presence inside, but it's not responding.
Does it even recognize us? He seems pretty angry. Or maybe it's in pain. We did realize.
The flare crest.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to
Sentinel
grind.
is telling us we need to find the 3 flare stones corresponding to the flare crest. Then we will be able to lift the confinement set by the Fraxidus.
But I'm not seeing any flare stones. Or any kind of entrance to another chamber.
There seems to be something underwater. Let's start with the Chronosorter here.
Yeah, the conveniently placed Chronosorter, right? Oh, of course.
The water level has dropped. It's the flare stone. On that rock.
Let's go retrieve it.
But of course, it's near a big fucking scary enemy, right?
The flare stone is right here, but we have to open this photon barrier first.
This barrier will break down once the corresponding photon vaults are destroyed. One of the photon vaults is in there.
Let me get that other one then. Up here. I'll do that one.
Make it fast. Guests of the unkind.
We need to find a way to destroy the spikes with the corroder's help. Same as last time. Let's locate the photon vault first.
Ready for battle.
It'd be really funny if I glitched it somehow and got stuck in there. I don't want it to happen, I just think it would be funny. up there. I was like, where is it going?
Roll for me.
The remaining photon vault is hidden behind the fissured ledge.
Fissured ledge. If only there was a tacitite fulminate. Let's look around.
There might be somewhere. Well, let's try this one then.
Heed my command. Make it fast.
Nice.
In flames. Clear as the blaze. My blade yearns. Mind's eye.
Leave it to me. Huh. Notice it. Going against wind. I can use some fertilizer.
Ow.
Fast in the sunlight. I can use some fertilizer. I can use.
Okay. She's just getting her ass handed to her.
Fear no more.
Okay.
Stay sharp.
Is this one gonna control that so I can get to the whatever that thing is that blows it up? You know what I mean? Like tacitite something or other.
My blood be reduced to cinders. Mind's eye. My blade
Blue.
Ow.
Ready for battle. Unstoppable. Don't you worry. Till my last breath.
Nope.
Listen up. Fast in the sunlight. Together we reach.
beckon the divine flames. No need to dwell on it. Mind's eye. My blade yearns.
You know, this reminds me back in Genshin where I raised my world level before my characters were ready. I hated it then, I hate it now.
You're wide open. Fear no more.
Battles take 15 years because it's all so much higher than I am. No? I didn't open that? Okay, what am I looking for then? Oh. The visitor shared intricate details about the outside world, describing a new civilization that roots in the ashes of the old. Their narrative held a serene tone, void of personal emotion, as if they were an impartial observer, rather than one who saved the civilization in the first place. It became clear to me that they were not like us. Their humility and goodwill were meant to guide and integrate us into a predetermined path. Despite this, I was grateful for all the knowledge they shared with me. I yearned to see this new world for myself, realizing that I had been cooped up at Mount Firmament for too long. Is this the button?
Once, tacit discords terrorized the land.
The region of Jinzhou was under
Why is the
siege.
screen black? Wait. Did that just glitch out? The deceased infant here is.
Yes. It's me. I've lived in Jinzhou my whole life and never ventured into Hongzhen. Yet even I know of the legend. To me, Jue is more than just our sentinel or a revered divine being. It raised me and saved me from certain death.
Oh, I missed that whole thing because it fucking glitched out.
I've been thinking about it on our way here. If the Sentinel predicted our fight, why would it even bother saving me in the first place?
For the greater good.
Now I understand why. Because I am the Sentinel's resonator. I may not have any extraordinary abilities, but I do possess the temporal program that it accidentally lost. If Jinzhou ever faces a similar time crisis, I might be the only one who can set things right. In our Sentinel's prediction, the battle between us is supposed to happen in the distant future. It had been waiting for an opportunity, a right moment to tell me the truth. That's why it didn't explain. Now may not be the opportunity the Sentinel has been waiting for.
The scales are on her
My
face
body
now.
cannot hold up much longer. I have to go and face it while I still can. To learn about the truth, or complete our destined battle.
You can still give up. As your friend, I don't want to see you suffer.
Give up my duty. I never thought about it. To be honest, I did doubt myself many times. It was the endless kindness of you, Cheng Li, Xing Yi, and everyone in Jinzhou that gave me the courage to push on. Even Jue's decision to bring me back to life, whether out of pity or not, I am truly grateful. The thought of it warms my heart every time.
I'm glad.
Jinzhou holds everything that's dear to me. Even without the title of magistrate, I could never leave Jinzhou behind.
It's your homeland. It's where you came from. But your wounds...
I'm okay. The pain I'm feeling is nothing compared to those trapped in the temporal disruptions.
Is it though?
I must find the Sentinel as soon as possible. We draw from the same source of power. Saving it means saving myself.
Do you have to fight the Sentinel?
If there is truly no other option in the end, then I will have to fight it. I refuse to back down. I will fight. To protect the Sentinel and to defend Jinzhou. One life may be lost, but many will be saved. If it means keeping everyone safe, then I have no regrets giving my own life. But let me make one thing clear. I am not planning on dying yet. I am here to fight for a chance at survival, no matter how slim that chance may be. We're not in a situation where death is our only option, are we?
Nope. I trust your decision.
Thank you for placing your trust in me.
Of course.
Come to think of it, many good things have happened to me since you arrived in Jinzhou. Thank you, Rover.
I have not done a single fucking thing to help you, but alright. I mean, personally, I've done a lot to help the entirety of Jinzhou, but like you personally, I'm just kind of here. But, I'll make sure you turn out safe. I think you mean come out safe, but
My
that's okay.
teacher Cheng-Li told me it's up to both of us to solve the crisis at Mount Firmament. As I know you have a special connection with our Sentinel, I need your support in this decision.
Mm-hmm. I got you.
But don't worry, I'm prepared. This isn't about succumbing to destiny. It's about embracing it fully.
I'm proud of you.
I am grateful to have you by my side through it all.
I'm glad. I think that's what I need. Oh shit. Ah! Okay, at least it didn't take fall damage. The fuck noise was that coming out of my fucking larynx there? Oh, I didn't need that yet. I still have to activate this stupid thing.
A good vantage point.
Nope, okay. There's gotta be another one around here then. Alright. Am I just missing it? No, not over here. The fuck is it? Oh, okay, I see there's... Oh,
For
treasure
emergencies.
chest. There's also that there. Hold on. It doesn't help me with that at all. It absolutely does not. Nope. Oh no. How the fuck do I reach that? Oh, okay, I messed that up. I'm gonna run out of stamina though. Nope, okay, let me just... Maybe I do need it to still be... I don't know, because it still feels like it's not quite correct. Well, it didn't really do anything, but I did it anyway.
7.
I don't think I can. I'm trying to cheese it though. Yeah, no, it's not nearly close enough. Oh shit, no! I feel like I was really close.
A good vantage point.
I did, I made it, okay. What do you mean I can't activate it? I did all this work for fucking nothing? Bitch. Maybe I have to raise the water level for that one. I didn't fucking do shit. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm getting frustrated with this. Okay.
Done.
2 more to go. Let's look for them nearby.
It's like I know where that one is, but... Alright, let's see if I can reach it then. Yeah, okay, that was it.
One last flare stone to go.
Is it gonna let me carry it over there now? There we go. Okay. Oh, there's something else over here. Lower the water level, don't I?
Stay sharp.
It's about time.
Don't you worry.
Watch out! Noticing. Huh. Luminous energy. Huh?
Ready for battle. Don't you worry.
I'm a little worried. Just a little bit.
Set. Wind Rider.
It's nature's gift. Let's keep it wild.
Okay. Man, my data bank be moving up in the world today. Probably because I'm defeating all these new things here in this area.
Good. Now we can get that flare stone.
Haha, after we fight that guy. Actually, speaking of.
The battlefield is dynamic.
Plan with convention, then conquer by ingenuity.
Okay, well, that didn't do as much as I needed it to. Oh, your weapon's also that. Oh, okay. That's right, I had a... Well, anyway.
Hands off my friend.
Finale.
Leave it to me. Watch out! Noticing. Together we vanish.
Triumph through sever.
Blue.
Oh no, oh, whoa, 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 what is that?
Ready for battle. Fear no more. Don't you worry.
Leave it to me.
Ah.
Life is in everything.
You're wide open.
That was acid burp. That was awful.
All set. The Sentinel should be able to break free now.
Yes. I believe so. Let's head back to the Sentinel's place.
We have to fight him. Yeah. He's free! Free, I tell you, free!
Jinshi, it has been quite some time.
Oh, it's a she. Cool.
And greetings, Lord Arbiter. Or should one address you as Rover now?
Lord Arbiter?
One cannot discern the cause of your arrival. Yet its significance heralds Jinzhou's fateful juncture. Shall a child who has lost their memories take up arms and fight for their fate? Or shall they retreat to their cradle and slumber? The seed of the future shall be sown in this very moment.
Yeah, no, I'll go back to sleep. Peace, I'm out! I'm joking. What do you mean by Arbiter? What should I do? I don't understand. Care to explain again?
Once the situation settles, an explanation shall be provided. For now, one must implore you to simply engage, decide, and observe.
Isn't that what Arbiter does?
Jinshi, your journey has been an arduous one. Aside from aiding one in this predicament, surely there are other inquiries you wish to make.
I cannot bring myself to ask for more. All I seek is the truth. Mount Firmament is in grave danger. Regarding the temporal mandate and your injuries, please do not keep the truth from me any longer.
One understands your concerns. The timing may not be optimal for this disclosure. Yet in the midst of crisis, one must act with expedience. For one will soon perish. One such as this, of immortal nature, is designed to endure for all time.
Then how can you say that you're going to perish?
Yet one suffered severe harm in ancient times, and now relies on the Myanlong Chamber for survival. This is not the optimal solution.
I imagine.
For a long time, one has had to use this chamber to replenish energy, hoping to delay the inevitable doom. Yet fate cannot be defied.
Are you sure?
The Fraxitus have conspired against this one. Now, the injury only worsens. The Myanlong Chamber can no longer prolong one's life.
If you die, what will happen to Jinzhou?
Jinzhou. The city of Jinzhou will be no more. Ever since one descended upon Mount Firmament, using the power of temporal mandate to repel tacit discords, time has been in disarray within this location. The fate of Jinzhou was sealed from that moment on. Over the past millennia, one has defied the laws of nature and sustained Jinzhou at the cost of one's own life force. Otherwise, the temporal disruption would wreak havoc not only on Mount Firmament, but on the entire region of Jinzhou. If this were to happen, all life will be engulfed in a chaotic storm of twisted time flow.
What would happen to them?
Jinzhou shall forever remain frozen in time. The past and the future meld into one, rendering life indistinguishable from death. The ceremonial rituals and endless battles persist, intertwining joy and sorrow into an eternal blur. All inhabitants of Jinzhou shall endure this perpetual fate until time itself ceases to exist. It is this one's own doing, and one must put an end to it.
Then how do you intend on doing that?
In the coming days, one will exert every ounce of strength to freeze the time in Jinzhou at the cost of one's remaining life.
What? How will that help anything?
In that moment, Jinzhou will fall into stillness, but not perish. In the distant future, the people of Wanglong may discover a method to rescue Jinzhou.
That's not going to help anything.
Is there truly nothing else we can do?
That's stupid.
This is not the optimal solution, but it suffices as an option.
Then what are the other options?
Please, forgive me, but I cannot do as you say. A decade, a century. What if nobody comes up with a solution? By that time, the world will have turned its back on this forgotten city. And who would be willing to spend precious resources rescuing a small city in a far-off corner of the world?
I hate this, actually.
Jinzhou's fate deserves better than an uncertain future.
Whilst one may not live to witness the future, one can still envision endless possibilities yet to come. In my deduction, this method proves to be the most effective and stable.
No. That's stupid.
Magistrate Jinji, as you express doubts, pray tell, how do you propose to solve this issue? The flow of time upon Mount Firmament is in disarray, and it can only be contained through one's utmost effort. If one does not freeze the time now, the situation in Jinzhou shall surely worsen 100-fold, or even 1,000-fold after one's passing.
I got your back, Jinchi.
You once predicted a destined battle between us. Is it true?
Correct.
I was lost at first, struggling to grasp the prophecy's meaning. Only when I learned of your actions alongside the court of Savante did it all become clear. By clashing two resonating powers, a second resonance awakening can be induced. Through this, I am able to push my resonance ability beyond its limits and invoke the temporal mandate to restore the flow of time. Though I will be forced to raise my blade against you.
Ridiculous! If you clash with my resonance power, even the smallest mistake will result in overclocking and leave you nothing but an empty husk. You are well aware of its excruciating effects. The pain you feel now is but a faint scratch in comparison to its true torment. Moreover, you will be trapped within the fissures of time itself. Your being will be relentlessly shredded and mended day after day, denied any respite for eternity.
But I can restore the errors in the flow of time. Isn't that why you saved me all those years ago? I'm just doing what you've been doing all along. Going against fate to keep Jinzhou safe.
Jinshi, you are given one last opportunity. Let me freeze the time, and I can ensure your safety.
No. I don't think that's the right choice. There must be another way. What if I help her? I'm here for a reason. Oop. Is there really no chance for her to live? I'm here for a reason.
You're only here to witness before the right time arrives. But you are not compelled to remain idle. Should you intervene, you may augment Jinshi's odds of survival by a fraction. Command me to transfer my temporal mandate access to Jinshi at the right moment. The moment of her resonance ability's depletion, when she is teetering on the brink of overclocking and near death. Then we may still save her life. Miss that moment by even the slightest margin, and Jinshi's fate will be sealed.
I will do everything to keep Jinshi safe. I trust her. If this is what she wants to do, I'll do my best to help her.
I should have died a long time ago. But I was lucky enough to be saved by you, allowing me the chance to see the glittering lights of Jinzhou for myself. You rewinded time to save me. I am responsible. Jinzhou is my home. If it's ever in danger, I will do everything in my power to protect what I hold dear, even at the cost of my own life.
Such a valiant speech. Do you know the weight of this decision?
I understand your concerns. I will reach my second awakening with our destined confrontation and restore the time flow. Are you willing to bet on me?
Restore the time flow. Pray, from where does this confidence arise? You are my resonator, but your strength is only a fraction of mine. There is little chance for you to retreat unscathed.
But I can at least win some hope for our people. Even if it costs me my soul, my everything. I cannot die without trying. I may only bear your power for a fleeting moment. It's all I need to secure a better future for Jinzhou, defying all of your predictions, and I can keep you safe. If there is anyone who can face you in a fight, that person has to be your resonator.
That was really dramatic hand movements and such.
I will be your final winning move in this game.
Are you truly ready to challenge a being worshipped by your kind? Will you not regret it when you meet your bitter demise?
I will not regret it, no matter what.
Very well, Magistrate of Jinzhou. Come to the summit. Demonstrate your prowess. Show me how you shall be my triumphant ace.
Wait, hold on. I have to use the bathroom. We're gonna take a break. I mean, I don't think the writing's bad. I just think the situation is stupid. But I'll be back. I'm back. Okay. Anyway, I think that's stupid. And the reason why I think that's stupid is because why would you give her a prophecy? Right? Make this whole deal about how that is fate, and fate is unescapable. Right? And then be like, no, I saw something else. I've changed my mind. And like, completely discredit the fact that she is willing to do what you didn't what you told her to do. I know it's like suddenly she like Joy has concern for Jinshi, but I don't know, I feel like
Lord Arbiter, one is curious about your choice this time.
I feel like it's stupid to like
Wherever the tides may take us, you will bear witness to our fight.
but it's not like the worst writing I've ever seen. I think it's believable still to some degree. Like what is happening here could like is something that could happen, but it's also like why is when you know that it's a higher possibility
Government must be guided by virtue. Chi, do you keep this in mind?
Yes. Virtue must come first. Politics, commerce, it all must serve the people.
From now on, you shall be known as Jinshi, bearing Jinzhou's name as your own. What do you think of this world?
Like here. Darkness clings, but lights flicker in the gloom.
A guiding light's not easy.
That's why they stand out so brightly against the darkness.
This entrance leads to one's Sonoro sphere. Magistrate Jinshi, one shall await you there. Rover, this battle is related to the fate of Jinzhou, and only you can open this Sonoro sphere. The key to Jinzhou's future lies in your hands.
If I open it, Jinshi is bound to face you in the ultimate battle. The ideal outcome would be for her to absorb your power at the critical moment and restore the time flow without any loss of life. But there's a chance that she could push herself too far and end up dying from overclocking. Though, if I do nothing, you'll use your remaining power to freeze all of Jinzhou in time.
Because then there's no hope from that. There's no going forward for that. Because I don't believe mortals have the power to actually fix it at that point.
Now, please let us know your choice.
Rover.
I will open the entrance once you're ready. There will be no turning back.
I have been preparing for this moment.
Alright, if you say so. I know it's risky, but I'd rather do it anyway.
Leaving Jinzhou behind fills me with regret. Knowing I may never again bask in its glorious sunshine, or witness the purity.
Oops.
But that's why I'm here. To ensure that others can still experience the wonders of nature. Our city has a rich history, with generations witnessing endless sunrises and sunsets at the border. Our people have sacrificed their blood and tears to protect Huanglang's safety. They deserve a bright future.
I deserve to have this chance.
I want to protect Jinzhou in my own way. As Jinshi. As a citizen of Jinzhou. And as Jinzhou's magistrate. Let's begin.
Here we go. Oh my. Okay. Oh boy.
Onwards.
Ow.
Negligence on my part. So be it. Onwards.
I'm not good enough to do this on my own, all alone, with no dodging skills.
Negligence on my part.
Ow, okay. Did they really think that this was... I mean, somebody probably with more skills than I have probably is able to do this. I am not, though.
Lead the way. Evil be cleansed. Onwards, sacred light.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't do shit. Oh, so they do expect me to survive?
Onwards. Evil be cleansed. Strike fast.
Oh, sorry. I read the comment, but I'll let you know exactly what I'm thinking in a second when I'm done doing this. Maybe. Because really, I think from a standpoint of like
Onwards.
writing, I can understand why people like it.
Blessed end.
But I can also tell you that I don't particularly love it. I think it's okay. I think in terms of writing, like, in general, why is it all of a sudden doable?
Negligence on
The
my
fuck?
part.
Okay.
Evil be cleansed.
In terms of writing, I don't think it's that bad, but I don't particularly like the way that it's turned out, I guess. Like how this is how they're decided that they're going to handle this.
Quite the impressive feat, Magistrate Jinchi. However, you are still a long way from inheriting my power. Back down now, while you still can.
I've made up my mind, and I will not back down. You once said it's not easy to become a candle of light, but I still want to try. I want to see if I can ignite a spark of hope for Jinzhou.
I guess really what it is that I'm kind of annoyed that, like, instead of taking the route of I'm doing this to protect you because I'm worried about how this will turn out for you, it's kind of like, I told you you could do this thing, but you're stupid and you can't actually, so I'm going to do something different. It's the way that it's being treated, and I don't like that in particular. Like, I don't particularly like the way that that is what seems to be, like, Jue's handling it. That Jue thinks that even though they know this can happen, it's not going to happen, when there's a very clear reason why Jinshi was saved by Jue in the first place. Like,
Arbiter. May this one transfer the temporal mandate to Jinshi.
I think this is gonna have to be it though after I finish this battle, because my stomach is doing weird things again.
This one has heard your decision. What do you think of this?
They deserve a brighter future.
Come on, Jinshi! Prove Jue wrong! See, bitch?
The transfer has been carried out as you instructed. Jinshi, one shall honor one's promise and restore Jinzhou's future to you and its people.
I shall lead the way.
Like, that's the only way I can really describe it, by the way. Sorry, I was lost in the sauce that is this video. That was that cutscene.
Jinshi has recovered. One will soon send her back to Jinzhou for recuperation. Please do not worry. With all matters resolved, as per the agreement, it is time for one to address you. One is prepared to answer Any inquiries you may have.
I'm gonna ask about my past.
I am Jue the Sentinel, the guide of Jinzhou's civilization. Everything about Jinzhou has been stored in my mind.
This is not an answer to my question. I need to see. I'll read that in a second. Hold on.
You are my arbiter and my former master.
Oh.
In bygone days, I stood by your side as you established Jinzhou City. You tasked me with safeguarding its prosperity.
So why did I lose my memories?
This one begs your pardon, for it is not all-knowing. All my knowledge came from you.
Fuck. Okay.
One is prepared to answer any inquiries you may have.
Choice.
In the past, one was granted the key to that Sonoro sphere by your hand.
Sorry, he's got a little bubble butt. I can't stop staring at it.
You said you planned to participate in history, to make choices and witness the development of civilizations. One had previously requested for permission to transfer the temporal mandate to Jinshi, as that is how one is designed to function. Every ounce of my existence, from life to death, and even the passing on of power, is subject to your approval. One is prepared to answer. Since Jinshi has inherited my power, the temporal programs are now complete. Jinzhou is no longer under threat. Jinshi has fully assumed the mantle of leadership. From this day forth, one shall only offer aid when it is truly needed.
Why didn't you tell Jinshi about it earlier?
This situation has been analyzed before, but the number of variables made reaching a safe conclusion impossible. To accomplish her goal, Jinshi must possess both strength and confidence. Revealing the truth to her earlier would only add to her troubles, and not aid in improving her abilities.
Which, I'm okay with that. That portion of it in particular.
Today was not the ideal moment for our destined battle to unfold. But the Fraxidus has remarkably escalated its arrival. One is prepared to answer any inquiries you may have.
Okay. Hongjin.
The flow of time on Mount Firmament has been restored to its natural pace. But the citizens of Hongzhen must still contend with shortened lifespans should they attempt to depart.
What?
Fortunately, with Jinshi's resonance ability, they can stay safe as long as they remain on the mountain. For lack of a better solution, this is the best we can do.
Okay, well, what about the future? She can
Through
learn?
countless ages, the imposing Mount Firmament stood firm against the storms. But as spring brings thunder and change, one feels a spark of transformation in the air. The people of Hongzhen have a bright future ahead. One that can be steered in the right direction within mere days with proper leadership. one is prepared to answer
I guess that's it.
any... Your tacit mark. There is something unusual.
You mean Abby?
What? What's wrong?
Nothing, Abby.
Rover, who's bullying you?
Nobody, Abby.
Huh? Is it you, big thing? Huh? How dare you? I'm gonna teach you a
Abby.
Wait, pause. I don't think it has any bad intentions. It smells like the unnatural smell I smelled in Jinzhou before.
Well, about the sentinel I was looking for.
Oh, so you must be that sentinel. Hello there, big one. Rover, why didn't you wake me up earlier? I got a feeling I missed out on a lot of fun.
It wasn't fun, it was serious.
It does feel similar to me, but there is some difference.
Do you know what it is?
This entity is unfamiliar to me. As it resides within your tacit mark, one can only assume you granted it access intentionally.
Then who else can answer my question?
Lord Arbiter, have you heard of the Black Shores?
Didn't I meet those guys? Yeah, I know those people.
The Black Shores is the starting point of your journey in this world. If you have doubts, this one suggests a visit to that island.
I'll keep that in mind.
Worry not. The Wuthering waves ebb.
The title drop.
They shall send you back to where you belong.
Wow, drop the title and take off. Wow, thanks, Jue. Bye, bitch. See you later.
One suggests heading back to Hongzhen to reunite with your companions, Lord Arbiter. With Mount Firmament no longer posing a threat, surely Hongzhen will undergo significant changes.
I probably can hold out a little bit longer. But I'll ski down the mountain. Yay! Skiing! I missed that one. Wow! Wow! Do I sound like Mario yet? Are we getting there? That was fun, actually. I actually enjoyed that. Boop.
Stay sharp. Saves me the search.
Nah, bro, not today. Not today. I'm trying to finish this up. Because my tummy hurts. I don't know what happened. I went from being fine to my stomach being like, die, motherfucker. And I'm like, please. Please. Oh, there it is. All the way over there. Oh, shit. Oh, come on. I fucked that up. I still get up over here, right? Yes. Wait.
How do you like these?
There we go.
Mount Firmament glowed with the sun's light, high above the clouds and snow. Then, suddenly, they vanished, revealing a distant blue sky. And amidst it all stood a white-haired maiden, like a goddess descended from the heavens. With a mere wave of her hand, she brought forth a new season, transforming the streets below. This maiden was none other than the dead infant, now reborn as the magistrate of Jinzhou. When thunder roars in spring's embrace, the sun shall shine upon this place. For only through death and strife can one truly embrace new life.
I see. Doesn't matter. That's not important for our goal. We have the answers we wanted already.
Did they?
With the second resonance awakening, we will tap into powers that rival the Sentinels. Complete control of the artificial resonator awakening process is within reach. And lastly, about that Rover. This trip was worth it. We've collected many wonderful notes, haven't we? It's about time. Get moving. Can't let a certain someone wait too long behind bars.
Hey, they're gonna have to go Scar after Scar is what they're about to do. Well. Oh, first wave ban.
Plan.
I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
Okay, so what am I at now? 9. I'm 1 short. Well, that sucks. But that, I think, is it. Cause my tummy hurts. Let me read this comment now. Hold on. Let me appear. There we are. Okay. I need to update my follower count. I don't think I can do that while the stream's live, but that's alright. I think people talked this chapter up because they didn't like the ending of Penacony. I think Penacony had some phenomenal writing, so I don't know. It just seemed convoluted over here. But I think you're comparing, like, it's kind of hard to compare because I feel like Hoyoverse has a better writing team, and that's just a personal thought, first of all, because you know I don't have to like everything that everybody makes, and I do like a lot of the Hoyoverse stuff, and in particular Penacony had a lot more going on with the darker, more adult elements, I guess, and not being so like superhero, like I appeal to all ages kind of storyline. I mean, yes, obviously you could argue it does still appeal to a large range of audiences, but I feel like Penacony Hold on, let me log out because my fucking... I don't know why the computer's lagging. Let me see if closing Wuthering Waves helps. It might be the internet because everybody's home. You know. Excuse me. I had to burp. So, would I say it's convoluted? I don't know. I'd have to look at the definition of convoluted. Would I say that I feel like there are some things that maybe could have been handled a little differently? Yeah, definitely. Is it the worst thing I've ever experienced? No. Is it bad? Not really. I just personally was not 100% a fan. Just at least of the way that Jue was behaving, because it seemed like the way that Jue was written, like what was happening was they were shifting, like their tone of how they felt about the actions, and I guess in a moment of distress, I guess it's reasonable, but at the same time, it didn't feel like it felt like instead of being like now is not the ideal time, let me freeze time and let you guys have a different, like, let somebody else handle it, maybe, rather than being like, no, you'll fail, so I'm going to freeze time because I said so. It's kind of like a weird, it's like not what I expected, I guess. Especially for something that's supposed to be like a relatively neutral Sentinel, who is definitely like good leaning, but still supposed to be relatively neutral. Like, they took a harsh turn from what I expected, and it could be my expectations. Like, it could be because it did not meet my expectations of what I had expected to happen, that I'm kind of like, about it. Like, I'm not in love with it, but it wasn't bad either. Like, it's just okay. Like, and that's fine. Sometimes chapters are just okay. I think, also it glitching, like one of the scenes glitching out where it skipped an entire scene for me also was a big problem. And it was the story part where we learned Jinshi's relationship to Jue from literally birth. That it started to play and then stopped before it played the rest of it for me, which was frustrating for me. And I think a lot of my problems still lie in the way that the story is told, not the story itself. And it's not like when that happened and I was already frustrated with the puzzle and then the cutscene didn't play all the way through, I was like, I'm bored now. I'm so frustrated, I just want to stop playing. But I continued to go through because I knew what this, like, I was still interested to some degree. Like, it's just that my frustration of, like, things going not as expected, like, a glitch. Like, skipping a cutscene even though I didn't tell it to, skip the cutscene because it just glitched out. Frustrating. Makes me not want to play it. The way some of the cutscenes are handled, where they, like, jump too far, as, like, we started this patch chapter, like, this portion of the chapter, with it starting on a new day after talking to Chisha and Yang Yang. Not even going through and, like, showing, like, clips of the dream until after, which was a little disjointing for Rover and Abby to be sitting at the table, like, supposedly eating, and then Abby being like, you've been spaced out all day, and I'm like, what do you mean? Where did that come from? They didn't even specify it was, like, a day later. So there's, like, things like that are handled poorly, in my opinion. But I still think the writing is, like, decent. Like, I think, like I said, a lot of my problem is the way that they pace it is not good. There are still some things that they can work out. I think the idea behind the story is good. I think the way that some of it was executed, specifically with Jue, was not great. I know they're still working through the issues, and I'm not saying, oh, how dare you have an imperfect game. I'm just saying that that does affect the way that players experience the game, and me in particular. It got me to a point where I almost stopped stream because I was like, I don't want to do this anymore. I'm frustrated already, and then I can't even watch this cutscene. Like, to give myself a mental break from the frustration of the puzzle. So, it's important to take that into consideration. And but it's also important for like me to take a step back and be like, it's not that serious. It's okay. Like, maybe somebody else has that scene up so I can watch it and get the full story the way it was supposed to be presented. Is that frustrating? Yes. Can I do it? Also, yes. And it still allows me to experience the cutscene as it's intended, rather than the way that my game played it. But for some people who are very much more reactive than I am a good portion of the time, right? It could be a problem. I mean, it is a problem, but it could be more of a problem, I guess. And more people could get more upset with it. And I'm definitely upset with it, but it's like, I could keep playing this game to see what happens next. Especially because there's this intrigue about now knowing that Rover is the creator of Sentinels, like Jue. All Sentinels? Not really sure about that yet. But there's that intrigue, and I don't think it's quite jumping the shark, because which, if you don't know, jumping the shark means making an improbable jump, like there's something where there's a logic jump gap. Because we saw, literally, Rover fall from the sky, which, basically sets them up to be some sort of celestial, or a deity, or somebody with a lot of power that has lost their memories, so, them regaining their power over the period, over time throughout the story is reasonable. And finding out little snippets here and there based on the Sentinels and people they do interact with is reasonable. I don't think that that's written poorly at all. I think it's that my expectations for the Sentinels, like Jue, and how they would react to a situation, especially one that can see the future, that, would have behaved differently in a situation. They would have seen how that would have potentially played out, and instead of immediately giving up so harshly, I think there should have been some different back and forth where Jue was giving more concerned voice lines rather than very angry voice lines. I probably will. It probably won't be immediately. My problem with Withering Waves, just is that, the story is interesting, but the way that it is executed is kind of okay. It's okay. I think it has a lot of problems. I think it could be done better, which kind of dulls my interest in playing it as soon as it's released. It's kind of like a game that I feel like I can put down for a while, and I'm not really missing much. The hype isn't there for me. I feel like it should be, because I like the characters. I think the characters are relatively well written. My only problem really is with Yang Yang being such a damsel, even though she seems really capable, capable in her own power to do things, they treat her kind of oh, Rover, kind of head over heels for Rover, who she just met. And it's not as extreme as it could be, which I'm glad, but her character, for me, could use some independence, and I know that's supposed to be a selling point of her character, is she's supposed to have a full character arc during this story, but I'm tired of the stereotype, I guess. I love Chisha. I think she's perfect. Let's put that on the table. I love Chisha and I love the way that she's written. She is silly, she is happy, she is bright, she is confident in herself, and she doesn't need anybody else to help her, though she will accept help because she's not that stubborn, you know? But Yang Yang is so heavily relying on like other people, and I understand for people that she knows really well, but having her be so incredibly like reliant all of a sudden, or wanting to be incredibly helpful towards somebody she just met, because yes, Rover did do a lot, but like she technically still doesn't know him very well, or her, whatever Rover you picked, does not know them very well. And so it makes me a little bit like she is too trusting, and it's just like an archetype I don't like, you know? I feel like there should be a tiny bit more skepticism with the Rover. And I feel like I feel like I said this in the beginning, where everybody's like, you're the one they're looking for, like off the bat. No questions asked. Unlike, you know, I hate to be comparing this to Genshin, but like Genshin's the most recent example, I guess, of like something that's a similar situation, where like the Traveler, even though Amber's from Mondstadt and all like, you know, everybody's supposed to be welcomed in Mondstadt, the first thing Amber did was really be like, who are you? Why are you here? I don't trust you. Which is a little bit more reasonable. I mean, yes, she got over it very quickly, but at least it was kind of there. Like, it was kind of there to cement, you know, like, you're welcome, but there is some distrust here, and you should be aware of that. And I feel like they needed more of that in the beginning. And for me to, like, yeah, not, I know, but I'm gonna hate it either way. I'm gonna hate it either way, the way that it's set up. I'm sorry. Like, and it's not like a strong hate, it's more of a, you could have done that differently, actually. And I think you should have a little bit. Just a tiny bit. Like, I don't know. But I, like, there is still intrigue in the story. So I don't think it's awful. I do think, like, I do think, I'll give it some more time. Like, I'll give it another update or two on the story. That's not the event story. Before I decide if I'm going to call it quits. Because I do like the characters. I do think the characters are fun. Like I said, except for Yang Yang, because of my issue with the damsel characters in general. I know the way I'm talking about it is so downtrodden, but I promise you, I don't hate it. I am just frustrated with it. And I think that's, like, acceptable. I think it's okay to be frustrated with something, even if you like it. Like, yeah. I think Genshin's also, I don't know if it's, like, getting weird. Like, it's getting weird for me with Genshin because it's also kind of, like, superhero-y, where it's, like, really catering to younger audiences. And there's, like, which is fine. I think Genshin is written better than this by a lot, if we're being fair. And Hoyo, like, and Star Rail is even better, probably because it does contain a little bit more mature themes outright. Where, like, the stuff that's happening in Genshin is not a child's game, but the way it's presented is presented a lot more childlike. And so things that are happening that are really serious are hidden in like in readables and like things in the background that don't take forefront, so that it comes off as a kind, like the world is a little bit kinder when it's really not. But like Star Rail's not afraid to be like, yeah, this is horrible ass shit is happening and we have to deal with it, or that's the history behind it. Like, they're not afraid to kind of be more upfront with it. But either way, currently, like, it's not even a debate. I don't have anybody to debate with. I don't have anybody, I talk with, like, I have discussions with you. Like, I'm not like I'm not debating, like, you know, as much. We're like going back and forth with what we think and how we agree or disagree on things. But I think at the moment, if you were to ask me who has the better writing team, it's definitely Hoyoverse. Kuro Games could stand to do things a little bit differently, a little bit better than what they're doing right now. And I think this game has a lot of potential, but the things that are holding it back potentially could make me drop the game and may make other people like me drop the game. Am I saying this game's awful and dog shit? No. I think it's okay. Yeah. That's exactly what it is. It's like at face value, Genshin is far more child friendly than Star Rail or Honkai Impact Third, because even though I didn't get very far in Honkai Impact Third, I did play a good portion of it. Like, not well, a good portion of the opening. So it outright was like death, destruction, the worlds are ending, like the world is ending sort of stuff. And for me, I don't know, for me it's more interesting that way. I don't know why. I'm just a little freak, you know? I'm just a little freak sometimes. But anyway, those are my thoughts, and I thank you again for joining me on Wuthering Waves. Maybe it is, and that's fine. That's not the issue I'm taking with it. Like, I think it's easier for me to drop games like that because they don't grip my attention as much. My issue with it really is the way that things are presented. You know? Like, the way that it's written and the way that it's presented as it's written has a good amount of issues for somebody like me who's playing it. That's all. And, you know. Yeah. I don't know. I thought I explained it, like, relatively well. I sometimes don't know. I just don't know if I explain things the way that I think I am. So I apologize. But yeah. I have to sign off for now. But I'm going to catch you guys tomorrow. On Trash Gang time, where we're going to play a trashy game. Not really. We're probably going to play Phasmophobia, finally. So, remember, we're a trash can, not a trash can. And we can and will continue this at some point. And, in the meantime, keep it trashy and keep it classy. Because if it's garbage, well then it's just no good. And I'll catch you on the next not garbage stream tomorrow night. See you later.